Hello everybody, welcome back to Death Stranding. We haven't played the game in 2 days. I've been playing a bit of Valorant and Prince of Persia off stream, but now we're back for Death Stranding. It's gonna be a fight to finish the game until Silksong comes out, but I'm gonna try my best. And otherwise we're just gonna not finish the game. I'm just kidding. We're gonna finish the game and play Silksong at the same time. Maybe. Now we're gonna really try to finish the game. And yeah, by the way, if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, there is a new update that enables you to do DLSS override for the entirety of, basically all games that support it as a global setting. So now you can download the latest NVIDIA app driver and just go to the graphics setting, global settings, and then DLSS model override, and then you can change that to support the latest. So you don't have to do it for every single game that supports it, and you might even forget about it after updating your driver or the NVIDIA app, which is really cool. This is something a lot of people have been waiting for, me included, and it's really nice to see, and this game obviously also supports the override. And now we don't have to do it manually. Unfortunately, we have to do a bit of shader compilation because, you know, graphics driver was updated, so yeah, it's gonna take maybe 20 seconds or so. Also, we don't have chat for the first 5 minutes because the tablet is charging, and I say 5 minutes, probably 20 minutes because it's so slow until it boots up, but it's charging as fast as it can, and I will have chat then, and I will see the old messages, so don't worry if I don't reply within the next minutes. Valorant is really fun, I must say. Every time I play Valorant, I kind of get hooked and enjoy the game. So what were we doing? We were about to do a delivery over here. Retrieve Middle Knot City Ruin. Collect, retrieve. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to bring him the toolbox. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I should not have taken such a long break from the game, to be honest. I should have done a small stream every now and then, because it's basically just gonna cause issues with the controls every single time I forget how they work. Yeah, it's kind of funny that the game only needed one feature implemented on PC to increase the visual fidelity by a large margin. And you can see maybe what I mean. I don't know if you can see it or not, but there is like roughly, I'm gonna level like him so you can see it, roughly where my, you know, the toppest package on my back touches the textures in the background. You can see there is a transition from high res to low res textures, but I don't think that is necessarily it. I think it's a lack of anisotropic or like texture filtering here, and it leads to very, very low res washed out textures at a distance, which is really unfortunate, because I think if they added that, the game would look so much crisper. You can see what I mean, maybe, right? Like these textures in front of me, they're anything but high res at a steeper angle. So yeah, that is a change they could have easily implemented on for the PC version, but they didn't. Yeah, so maybe, you know, in the future we're gonna get some AI remade versions of the game or something. And this is already the director's cut, so you would assume it has all the enhancements. Some ceramics here. I like this area a lot though. Like, it's very open and not as mountainous as the first one. Yeah, in Prince of Persia I've played a little bit, but we're basically as far as we were on stream in the early access version, so not much new. I mean, there are new weapons and stuff like that, but you know, not a lot of new stuff. I would have said like, oh my god, we should have done that on stream. Okay, so we're now at the Middle Knot City Ruins. And I assume this is the entrance. So how many grenades did we bring? We have 5 of them. Yeah, as I assumed this was going to be an area where it's hard to avoid them completely, so we might as well kill some of them. Pretty good audio design on those. Sleeping tablets. I wish it would tell you how much it weighs, or I'm just blind. Sleeping tablets. 11. So since we're like on a mission where we want to retrieve something, I will drop them. I just don't know if you could see those. Somehow. Oh, we're really close to one here. Okay, so I think using a rope here might be pretty smart.
Didn't want to think you were afraid.
Maybe. But I think so. Unless we can get down this way, which we might be able to. Oh, I really like this. Is it destroyed mazer gun? So did it drop because we hit the wall, or did it drop because it's destroyed? I think it's destroyed, dropped because we hit the wall. Oh, here you can see it, it's like 16 kilograms. Wait, no. Wait, what are we looking for? Oh, we're looking for the tool spot here. But that's kind of stupid. We're inside, but they can still track us. So So how do we take care of the baby? Oh, really? That's so stupid. That is honestly fucking stupid. But at least I think once the dolphin goes away, you can just like chill. I wonder why they chose a dolphin. They're kind of cute. Oh, the baby. Shut up. I wonder if it's worth killing the dolphin. Okay, in this case, we have to run so far, it might actually have been worth it.
That was close.
Okay, how do we take care of the baby again? We hold... No, we hold this button. No, we hold this button. Do this, and then we shake him. Oh yeah, shake him like... Oh yeah, he likes it when you shake him like a milkshake. That's the most unsoothing animation I think I've ever seen to soothe the baby, but it's okay. Oh, it's too much for him. Yeah, parenting 101, just put your baby in a container and shake him really hard. Immer in die beruhigende Bewegung von... Ist nicht beruhigend.
Someone's happy.
He sounds like he's crying. I don't think he's happy, but okay. Almost got killed by the dolphin, and... This is like the dumbest gameplay mechanic I think I've seen in a video game. No, that's not true, but... Why do you have to wait so long for this shit? Jesus Christ. Okay. Hey, we're almost falling down here. Okay. Okay, I think after the dolphin, they don't respawn. So maybe, honestly, I'm considering a new strat. That's triggering the dolphin. And then we just kill it. Or we run away, I don't know, but... Afterwards you can just chill. Because it's such a waste of time to actually evade them. And the dolphin might also drop hands.
Almost there.
So what do we lose? Boots? A gun, climbing anchor, and pulse box. Yeah, I think going out the way we came is gonna be pretty easy.
Looks like a way through.
Yeah, see, I'm not sure about the mechanic. Like, basically getting detected is good. it removes... I mean, I guess it damages your cargo to some extent, but...
Anybody hear me?
Can you deliver to this guy here? So this guy's for the engineer, and we're going towards the craftsman. So if we find something for the craftsman, we could just pick it up. Yeah, and I also heard that the second game's gameplay is almost the same as this game, so... Depending on how I feel about this game, we might or might not play the second one, but so far I'm liking it. Like, it's unique and...
There we go.
I guess well executed for a first attempt in whatever genre it is.
There we go.
But there really isn't another game where you just make deliveries like this, I think.
Looks like a path. There we go.
Huh? Oh, is it just timefall?
There we go.
But that's really stupid. So timefall affects your gear before it even happens, visually.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
What? You kidding me? You actually went into that hellhole? You don't know what this means to me. Whole lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. Thought I was giving you an impossible...
Okay, tablet's booting. Chats should be up any moment.
Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Wait till you see the weapons I make with these sand bridges. You are incredible. Thank you.
You can see you can level these guys insanely fast because they're just like small spots. I think a good target would actually be to level every single base if you want to play the game some more and have a goal, but since we just want to beat the game.
Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them even. If they're running with Higgs now, and that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? And the new America to boot. Connect me to the chiral network.
Oh, the bola gun. Is the bola gun good? What does it do?
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair that I look out for you. So, as long as you keep me connected, I'll keep on supplying you with my best tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way, check out this beauty I made. It's called a bola gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute. It's non-lethal, of course. I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you could use it, take it.
A bola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As
Vibration
is,
bug
you can use it to
again.
restrain human targets without killing them. But swap out those wires with strands spun from your blood, and it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
Shit, I didn't listen. Because the controller was vibrating, because there's a bug where it just doesn't stop vibrating, unfortunately. Unless you just plug it off. Turn it off. The bola gun fires binding wires that temporarily immobilize targets. That sounds complete ass. Like, everything that is CC is like in Horizon, I don't give a shit about. Like, CC can suck my dick. No CC for me. Sure, let's take it anyway.
Well, you've done your bit. Time for me to do mine.
Wait, did we pick it up or not?
New order available.
Oh, whatever.
Please access delivery terminal.
Shit, I don't think we... No, we didn't take it. Is it in here now?
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination. You can access the share locker to collect.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, the bola gun is still here. It's 3.5. I mean, we can try it out just for fun, but it sounds pretty shit, so... Okay, our shoes are almost empty, so we're gonna recycle them. So is the support skeleton. So we have a support and a power skeleton. Honestly, it's kind of hard to say how much better it is. I mean, we have 185. Let's just equip it for fun. And let's recycle these two here. Endless menus. They fabricate... Wait. Oh, colors. These are different colors. Okay, let's use those first. The 245 for a lot less space. See, it's really hard for me to say if those are better or not.
Excellent work, Sam. You've brought 3 way stations into the fold. The preppers are on the grid and the chiral network is looking better than ever. We're planning to use a regional distro center as our next way station. But that'll have to wait. Got a priority task here. A mess in need of cleaning up. We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers. They sent it out for repairs and mules hit the transport on the way back. The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. Once in place, it will use the chiral network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable. To the mules, it may as well be a toaster. A toaster they'll happily tear apart for the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly, we could lose that data. So get your ass to the mule's drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake Knot City. I'm putting the order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
Okay, so we have to take something from a mule camp, which is fine because it's just nearby. I don't think the bola is going to help us there, but bola temporarily immobilize. Ah, just shit.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
There we go. Oh, fuck. Let's topple over.
Wait, they have a car? Wait a second. Can we take that car? What is this?
A highway used to run through there back in the day. The first expedition team left behind a paver, but to finish the job, you'll need more than that.
Wait, we can build a road here. Rebuild roads. Metals? Ceramics? Oh, okay. No, thank you. That's just super expensive. What the fuck? The auto paver. Yo, he left container repair spray right here for us. potentially drink something. Well, someone built a road here. That's kind of funny. Yeah, so we are gonna sneak a little bit, but I'm not sure if it's even worth it. We're just gonna end up probably just like tasering everybody anyway. Dude, this is what I mean. We didn't walk for a meter and already we're detected. I think it's because we have like they have cargo trackers or something, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they have a car. Okay. I think we're wasting our time doing this stealthily, to be honest. Let's just fucking end them. Dude, why is he so tanky? What the fuck? Holy. What are you doing? I think honestly it's bait. I think you just have to tap the shit. Once, twice, maybe 3 times. Yeah, I don't think you have to hold it actually. I think it's complete bait. Okay, how do we approach the driver though? Yeah, I think holding doesn't really do the same amount of damage for whatever reason. Or some of them are just super tanky, I have no idea. Okay, we still have container repair spray that we can potentially put on our back. Oh wait, there's still enemies, I think. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is how the game is meant to be played, but it seems like the so far easiest way to get rid of all of them. Nicht töte einfach alle Gegner. Also nicht töten. I think you don't kill them, you stun them. Yeah, and I feel like it might be the easiest way, but what do I know? Why am I doing this? I have no idea. I just liked, you know, to run out of air. And hey, Nautolomi, hope you're doing well. Still playing Wu Chang or and Euro Truck, or what are you currently playing? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. So I have a problem with the way the game handles this, because they drop so much shit, but at the end of the day, it's useless, right? This is garbage. I can't even do anything with it. I could potentially pick it up and bring it somewhere, but I don't even know why. It's like the game is all about delivering loot and having like a loot management system, but you don't care about the loot because you don't have any space. So it's kind of weird.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Ooh, another car. You know what? Can we load it up on the truck? Or how does this work? Placing hand carry cargo in a vehicle. Stand next to a vehicle and release the handheld cargo to place it on the cargo bed. Wait, that sounds so annoying. Sure, let's try it out. Also viele Sachen sind wirklich unnötig kompliziert, das stimmt. Yeah, so Jessica's in the background, she's cost working. And yeah, it feels like the game is overly complicating a lot of stuff for the sake of basically making it complicated. And that's what I call some looting here. But maybe cars are going to change this. They even had a PCC? Really? Okay, this might be too much. I forgot you can just... Unable to hide in tall grass, what do you mean? I'm a giraffe. I'm the biggest giraffe of all time. Did you see the yellow? Okay, so I want to use the car they haven't been using, because I feel like they might have ruined this one. Jesus. Here I can relate to him being barely able to walk. Okay, now how do we make this fast and efficient? Because I really don't want to... Cargo menu, let's go. See, this is... The game tells you to put it in your hand and drop it manually, while there's a fucking menu that does it too. They could have just said there's a fucking menu. It's nice that there's a gimmick, right? You can drop it inside, great. But why not just use the fucking menu? And you're playing Wu Chang. That's so cool, actually, that you're enjoying the game. Okay, you stop because a boss wanted to bore you to death, but it's kind of nice that you're playing the game overall. And it's the one boss from the start. Oh, the one that you only have a try for. Yeah, I did that one on my second attempt, so I thankfully never have to do that bitch again. Oh wait, you're annoyed by the second time you meet him? Are you under-leveled or something? Because I did him pretty late into the game. I think I almost had like, I think, max level weapons, and I found him to be pretty easy relative to the first time you fight him. Like, beating him on the first attempt is way harder than beating him later, I think. Assuming you have an okay build at that point. Because I did it, I think, with a max upgraded weapon and high level, as far as I remember. And his moveset is very basic. So once you get used to his moveset, it's pretty easy to not take any quote-unquote damage. Like, it's pretty easy to dodge him most of the time. But yeah, he has a lot of HP. I think it's a pretty boring fight overall. I agree. Most big bosses are actually kind of boring. Which I think is a shame, because like the humanoids, I like them, but the demon monster things are usually a bit on the easier and also more boring side. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, he has a lot of HP. But there is if you want, I mean, I don't know that the game might have received another patch or so, but there was like this sword that had like a fire strike that does insane damage. So just infuse your weapon with fire, use the fire strike on the sword, and it just basically melts every boss in the game. And there's also like a spell that does like this AoE explosion that just like stuns bosses instantly too. That might work on him as well. I have no idea. Because he's not part of the speedrun, right? There's a speedrun route, and it obviously doesn't include this boss. So I would assume it would still work on him though. Okay, but let's put everything in the truck. Let's see if the strategy is going to work here. So we're going to take all the resins, all the metals we just got here. And we're going to Yeah, what are we gonna do with them? Because the thing is, yeah, we're gonna put it in the truck. That's great. But what point is there in even bringing this to another location? Because we don't want to craft anything. So well, we'll see. We'll see. Move to load onto truck. Wait, the truck is insane. I kind of know now why trucks are a thing in real life. Look how little space this takes up. Crazy. Menu, it's fucking killing me. What the fuck? There's a cargo, okay. Wait, you can manage cargo by pressing A? Really? This game doesn't tell you shit. I mean, it does tell you on screen, but it doesn't explain it. That is way better. Okay, cool. So God, I wish you could just press B, man. It's so annoying to hold A. Okay, what are we looking for though? Because obviously we haven't... Oh my god. We're gonna loot all of this? The answer is yes. Too far from cargo. Huh? Wait, did I put cargo on the fucking truck? Maybe we should create an Excel spreadsheet for this. What am I picking up? Huh? What do you mean you can't pick this up? We're gonna knock ourselves. We're gonna knock the cargo against the roof. Uh-oh. Wait, Sam. Oh, you can crouch. See? That's big brain. Now, this is like Dark Souls, just that there's no combat, but you have to still manage your hitboxes. Oh my god. Press B here. Ah, the first spot of the day. What? You think it's stupid that he's stacking them, but he has an exoskeleton to support him. Yeah, I think it is a bit on purpose. Like, I don't know if have you played any Metal Gear Solid or other Kojima games? Because that might explain why you are even like why you even care about that. Because the games are always really silly. Like, there are a lot of mechanics which are just like that are just stupid, right? When you piss on the ground in this game, you get a mushroom, right? Like, just like stupid stuff. It's like the card box in Metal Gear Solid, basically. And so there will be a lot of like just like really silly looking mechanics in the game for sure. Just because it's made by Hideo Kojima. Yeah, I think I don't know what he's known for actually. I know him for making fun but also really silly games that are almost like comedy because they're so maybe on purpose, maybe not on purpose, stupid. Yeah, so really, maybe we should play Metal Gear Solid Delta on stream because it's really hilariously bad. Like, the game is good, right? But the dialogue sometimes is so funny. And I think it's on purpose, but also sometimes it just feels like it's not on purpose. It's hard to know, right? Because I don't know Kojima well enough to know if he's doing this knowing it's gonna be funny or if he's like trying hard to not make it funny. Was denn? Ja? Ja? Warum nicht? He likes the new Gundam Equux. Yeah, the problem with the pricing, we're seeing this. I think there is this notion of any price goes these days. Like the Kirby fucking. Yeah, if you want to buy Kirby, the Kirby platformer. If you want to buy the Kirby platformer for the Nintendo Switch 2, you have to buy it at full price and pay 20 euros to get the new content and higher resolution and more frame rate. Like that's like 80, I think no, $90 or almost for a fucking Kirby 3D platformer. And the Delta remake basically is just it's an asset. It's a visual improvement, but the gameplay is almost the same. So, yes, $80 is also too much. It should have been 60 at the most, right? 40 to 60 would have been fine. Yeah, they're just like, there are moon prices everywhere. I don't know what game devs are thinking. It might be Game Pass causing some of it. No idea if there's like this notion of we're just going to sell as much to the whales at the start, and then we're going to have a price cut in 10 days anyway. So I think buying games on release is getting harder and harder to justify, because I'm pretty sure the game will be on sale for like $40 within the next 2 months. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you will see Christmas sales or something pretty soon. Yeah, $80 is really, really a lot for such an old game. Even though it is visually, it's a nice remake, right? But then again, if you're on console, it doesn't run well. So you're paying $80 for a game that just runs as bad as not as bad, but also bad. The PS2 version also ran like shit. So at the end of the day, it's basically not even a huge upgrade in the performance department. It's just visually better. And obviously the animations are still the same, so it still looks dated. So I don't know, like, yeah, $80 is really, Konami just being greedy again. Gesundheit. Yeah, fuck Konami or something about that. But you know what? I'm glad it exists, but I will also only play it for a lot less. I will buy it on sale for maybe $20 or something at some point, or on Game Pass, where it might arrive in due time. Sent to truck. Okay, we're loading the truck until it doesn't drive anymore. No, I'm just kidding. This has so much space. Can we see how much loading it can carry? I wonder. What a weird game. I don't even know if there's any purpose to what I'm doing. It's like I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it. Okay, what? Ja, ich muss auch was trinken. Das wäre eine gute Idee. Geht gleich auf. Cargo delivery system server. Is that what we're looking for? God, the camera is so shit inside. Holy fuck its ass. Good thing we're not fighting anyone here. Imagine we were sneaking or something. You know what would be so funny if I can't drive the car because it's locked and we put all of that inside the car. That would be so fucking dumb. The system server, yes. Ooh, lost cargo antique art. The engineer, the film director, William Lake. Can you just tell me who the fuck it is? Okay, wait. So what I'm thinking is, who is this guy here? Who are you? William Lake. Okay. What a nice menu simulator. Antique art. Okay, this one's for William Lake. And they have a bunch of ceramics, which is that's a bad idea, I think. Load capacity reached. I wonder why. Okay, maybe we should just do this instead. No, carried on. Yeah. Oh, baby. This is gonna look so stupid. Wait, is he... Wait, can you walk better when he's, like, crouching? No way, no way it's locked. No way it's fucking... I just saw it. Oh my god, but they didn't say that before. Shit. What about the other truck? Oh my god. I should have checked before I did this. Well, truck full. Cool. Yeah, I agree with you, right? Everybody has those games where he's willing to pay that much for. And for me, it's probably also Borderlands 4 I would pay that much for. Yeah, there are certain games which are just like really... The fuck are you carrying, man? Yeah, there are certain games where I'm definitely willing to pay more, but I think most prices are actually for those people. Yeah, and I also argue that the Nintendo prices are basically there to... You know, those people buy like 5 games, not 5 games, like maybe 2 to 3 games per year. Max. So the price doesn't really matter for them. They just buy no games at all. So they're gonna buy one game anyway. For example, they want to buy Zelda, for example, and they're gonna buy that no matter what the price is. They don't care if it's 60 or 90. And that's just why they have high prices, but for games which are not Nintendo games, I don't really get it, because their customers usually buy more games, so... Why is it like locked? Are you kidding me? What do you mean? Vehicles cannot be used if your cargo loads exceeds their capacity. Oh, okay, no, I understand. So we can use it. We just need to remove things. Is that enough? I hate... Why doesn't it fucking tell me? Where is the fucking menu info? So how much can I put in? I have no idea. Let's remove more ceramics, I guess? Offload? They're just talking about letting games idle. There is in Delta, there's a boss. If you let it run for 1 week, he's an old guy. He dies of old age. Yeah, so it's like an Easter egg. It's like a sniper guy, and if you just like let the game run for literally 1 week, he dies, and you win. In Delta, in Metal Gear Solid, Snake Eater. Yeah. Ah, that's why it just offloads it automatically. Thank fucking god. Okay, now we're gonna drive, and I'm really good at driving in this game. Oh, why is it still drive? Oh my god. Can we jump? We can jump? Why the fuck can this car jump? With a bike I got it, but... Uma musume. Oh my... What the fuck? We almost... Holy shit, this car drives like shit. Wait, we can take the road. Oh, baby. Somebody built this shit for us. Wait, can this thing go in the water? Ah, I can, right? Like, I'm really surprised by how shit the... I mean, this one doesn't feel as bad as the bike, but I'm really surprised by how bad the physics are for the cars. Like, for a game that is mostly about driving and...
I wonder if anyone's watching.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh, it goes up and down. That's really cool, though. I should have looked at that before I went here. Shit. How good can it drive over stones? Wait, what the fuck? This thing is insane. Holy. Okay, we got it. We got it. Insane driving skills. It's Mud Runner. See, Nochalomi is playing Euro Truck. I'm playing Cyber Truck. Now this is some gameplay right here. Wait, road close. Are you fucking shitting me?
What can't you do?
You're fucking cunt. Wait, this means it's completely fucking useless. Why can't I drive backwards? This took like 10 years. Oh my god. What? This is a truck, look at it. It's like, it's too small, right, for a truck. Maybe later in the game you can drive gigantic trucks. Honestly, why isn't it driving? I'm literally pressing backwards and this piece of shit doesn't drive. Huh? Now it drives, I don't know why. Okay, so the road is not finished. That fucking sucks. Please leave it inside. Never mind. Okay, whatever. Let's take the ladder down. Down here.
Sam, you've lost too much blood, and it's made you anemic. Perform a blood transfusion or get some rest before you drop.
I swear it said A to fucking climb. I swear to God it said A. Shut the fuck up, baby, it said A. I swear it said fucking A. I thought it was X, but it said A. I'm gonna look if it said A, man. Jesus Christ. Weil ich irgendwie 5 Meter runtergefallen bin.
Your BB stress levels are increasing.
No, my stress levels are increasing because of this fucking shit game. Did it say A? I swear to God it said fucking A.
To keep it calm, avoid sudden movement and stay as far
Avoid
away
sudden
as you
movements,
can.
how about avoid falling down because the controls lie to you. Okay, how much does it fucking cost? Tell me, how much does this piece of shit cost, huh? How much? See, you remember when I said it's shit when people online can put structures in your world? Do you remember when I said that? It's fucking shit. Because they build shit like this. What the fuck is this garbage? You fucking ape. Fucking troll shit bridge. And you can see, look, people gave this 229,000 likes. Because they're fucking bitches. They thought, haha, funny road that leads to nowhere. Haha, so funny. Die haben eine Straße gebaut, die ins Nichts führt. Und der hat 200.000 Likes. Oh, I hate fucking... honestly, you might be better off just turning on the fucking shit online component. These fucking dumb fucks, man. Wait, can you jump off of this? You know what? Fuck it, I'm jumping off of it. Wait, I'm gonna see if it said A. I swear to God, this shit said A. Climb! You dumb fucking cunt game. It literally said climb.
I was about to...
I'm gonna take a shit here. Just kidding. It said climb, I swear to God, it wasn't me. Fuck you, game. Honestly, fuck you. Sleep? No, massage your shoulders. No, massage the shoulders. Yeah, just like that. That's gonna fucking help while you still carry all that shit. Yeah, don't put it on the ground though. Just like sit like this. Stretch legs? Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, that sounds horrible. Oh, that. Oh, just get the fuck up, man. And we're looking at the shop, the Steam shop, the Steam site for Metal Gear, and You see that the game is from 2004. And you thought, yeah, it would be really cool if the Splinter Cell games got a remaster. But you know what? That would require Ubisoft to have a brain. They have so many games they could have remastered, but they never did. But that might be because their code base might be shit. Maybe they have trouble accessing the code or something, and they're really bad at it. I have no idea. But it would be easy money. Yeah, I have no idea why they don't do it. Schaut mal, welche Taste würdet ihr jetzt drücken, hier, um da runter zu gehen?
Warte.
Baby.
Ah.
Ja, oder? Dann ist er
Du
runter.
musst X drücken.
Du musst X drücken, genau, sonst springt er nämlich runter. Weil Klettern heißt in diesem Spiel, er springt über die Leiter drüber in den Abgrund. Yeah, fucking brain that fucking shit game. No, I'm just kidding. It's okay, but it's still fucking stupid. It's not on me. If we would have died, not on me. I blame the horrible naming scheme here.
Okay.
We didn't die a single time so far. Yeah, you're gonna see the trick here. This is gonna be an insane trick. Are you kidding me? There's an invisible wall on the fucking road? That's unreal. Wait, what the fuck? There's no invisible wall. Wait, can we jump here at least? I don't give a shit. Drive. Why doesn't it drive? What the fuck is wrong with this piece of shit car? You have to fucking steer in order to get it moving. Probably PC fucking shit problems again. Just like Horizon, man. Okay, let's see the trick. This one's gonna be insane. Oh, baby. Just wait for it. Oh, shit. It didn't break. Thank God. Oh my God. Don't. No. 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 Physics!
Seems cozy in there.
There must be a way to get this piece of shit out of here. Fuck this road. Fuck other players in video games, honestly. Fuck them. Oh! Yeah, this way is doing something. Oh, we're wiggling. Call me John Wiggle. Okay, there's probably an unstuck button, right? There's still an uninstall button if the game doesn't want to... Oh, that's just fucking brilliant. Can I move the car? I mean, how? I have no idea. There's no fucking way. This piece of shit is stuck now. Oh my god. Today is one of those days, huh? One of those fuck... Can you get in? Oh my god. Please, please. Just go inside. Oh my god, you dumb cunt. What a finish. When I heard it's the fucking Decima Engine, I should have fucking not played it, man. I mean, also, he looks pretty stuck, so I kinda... Oh, you can jump? Oh, baby, thanks, game. Oh, physics, let's go. There is not a suck button. Boost, baby, woo! The game just saved itself. A negative review on Steam. No, just kidding. It's the person who built that fucking bridge and the 2,000 people who liked it. Wait, did I like it? I should like it, so other people get stuck there too. That was a noob trap, obviously. I didn't know that. I thought the bridges always had a end-to-end purpose, and they were useful. What do you mean truck batteries running out? Then don't boost, bitch. Of course it's fucking raining. I got a solar-powered car. There's another road, but you know what? I'm fucking... Wait, where do I have to go? Ah, but this one's fine. Nobody would troll twice. Others have done something. I don't care what other people do. Just shut the fuck up, game. You can turn it off, by the way. When infiltrating a mule... I'm not infiltrating shit. I'm driving the car. It's gonna be empty in mule territory. I can't believe it. We like use our personal battery or some shit? Too far from cargo. Hematic grenade. Ceramic. I don't care. Just drive. Oh my god, they're really attacking me. You see what I mean? The texture quality is awful at a distance. They could have increased that for PC, these dumb cunts. It's like the only visual flaw. And why is it a visual flaw? I don't mind low-res textures, right? I'm not a fucking 4K res Andy. I'm like, it has to be consistent, right? And they're inconsistently ugly. It's gonna run out right just before we reach it. Please, son. Son! You are affected by Shuha. I know that the back truck's battery has run out now. There's a power station just next to us! No way! No! No! I didn't see it. Shit. Wait, he doesn't... Ah, can we like put a cable in it or some shit? Oh, that's fucking unfortunate. Upgrade, dismantle. Why would I dismantle it? Oh my god, it should technically, I think, charge while the sun is out.
The battery's dead.
I know, fucking Sherlock Holmes. And now? Huh? Do I have to build one? You know what? We're gonna build a power station here. I don't give a shit. We have a PCC, I think, so... Where's the fucking PCC? No, not postbox. Generator. Road construction area. I don't give a shit. Just build the fucking bitch.
Oh, right.
Construction complete.
And they said it couldn't be done. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly drink something, and then we're gonna do the final route here in 2 minutes. Oh, no, 30 seconds actually.
Baby.
But I do wonder where they put fucking invisible walls on the fucking road. Like, if you can jump off the end, why the fuck is there an invisible wall? Full energy, baby, I think. Maybe. Is it full? I think so. Yeah, why do we have seats in the back? I have no idea.
Beginning scan traps. Scanning bridges.
Am I allowed to go inside with this shit? Yeah.
To Lake Knot City. Proceed to
Oh, we're gonna give them all the cargo.
safe traps.
I still find it hilarious that we're not allowed to use the other cars. BB is fond of this sign. Great, BB.
Someone's happy.
Oh, by the way, if you like anime and you're like dark anime, Taco P's Original Sin is fucking cool. It's really well animated, and yeah, it's a cool story for sure. And also still have to see the substance. Distortion 2 said half of the people watching the movie left the movie theater, and the last time I think I can remember this, that was during the Passion of Christ. And yeah, so I'm like definitely looking forward to seeing that movie. Ooh, Lost Cargo. Yeah. Gehst du schon wieder?
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. You did good out there, as always. I really appreciate it. Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe.
Good work. New order available.
Wow, thanks. You did me a real favor there.
Thank you kindly, Sam. I'll treasure it.
Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
Thank you for your contribution.
Huh? Ah, nein, just again, I can't press it. Ich war noch irritiert. Exfolie.
Welcome. The Herald man said to expect you. Oh, you've got the server. Here, let me have a look at it.
Like, these dialogues are so fucking boring to fucking watch.
Not bad for a legend. The server's seen better days, but I'm pretty sure we can recover the
Bis
data.
morgen noch?
At least we got it back, right?
Come on, just skip this. C? What the fuck you mean C? Oh wait, it was damaged probably, right?
Lake Knot City
No.
was kind enough to provide
Was
the
it though?
blueprints as thanks. I'd tell you all about it, but didn't you used to have your own? Same deal. 2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered.
Oh my god, we got a trike.
Charging unit that kicks in when not in use. Requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain. Best suited to long, flat stretches, yada, yada, yada. We're working on securing you another vehicle, so you can look forward to that too.
Oh, we're gonna get, this is our first one that we own, and wait, was it the fucking cargo? Because the game literally destroyed the cargo itself by just telling me A was climb.
Thanks.
If I climb a ladder, it's climb the
That
fucking
down, we
ladder.
can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the bots right away. You'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Check the delivery terminal whenever you're up for more work.
The preppers had some things to say about Fragile. You sure we can trust her?
That business with Higgs. Thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it though. Just ask her and judge for yourself. I'd like it or not. We need her help.
Sam, it's Fragile. I hear you brought 3 preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
Long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Been hearing stories, huh? I'll tell you all about it. In person. Meet me at the distro center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
It's like really funny. This might be the first game I've ever played where I'm like, I want more cutscenes. I know I'm gonna regret that probably because it's gonna have more cutscenes. But I think the cutscenes are really well made and nice. I mean, I'm not talking about this dialogue shit. I'm talking about the real cutscenes. So I really want more of them. Yeah, I kind of don't want the open world stuff. I just want the story stuff, man. Yeah, what do we do with this fucking car? Yeah, what do you do with it? Can I not store this vehicle? Huh? The garage cannot currently be used as there is a vehicle that cannot be stored in the garage on the elevator. But I sure can. Deliver materials, right? Oh, thank God. Thank God. And you know what? A lot of these things might have been added in the director's cut. The original version didn't have as much quality of life stuff. So everything I'm like, thank God, might actually not have been in the game originally. So just so you're aware that there might be a version out there that is missing all those features. Okay, now we should have a fuck ton of materials available here. That's cool. Unfortunately, we can't repair the car, which is how the game obviously forces you to create your own vehicles. What's the problem with this one? Fucking car there. I know, but the problem is the delivery truck is insanely useful relative to the bike, unless you can kind of call the bike to you, which I don't think is a part of the game. So. Yeah, today there was a small, like, you know, very cute small dog. I don't know if this exists in England and America too, but they have like this commercial in Germany for Caesar dog food. And there's like a specific type of dog in it. I don't know what you call it, but basically it's exactly this small dog. And there was one in the gym at my bouldering place today. And it was so funny because he was there with his owner and probably a friend of hers. And the funny thing is, the dog came inside of the gym and then it sniffed a friend of mine's and my feet and went next to us and, you know, lay down next to us instead of going to its owner, and was just chilling next to us while we were doing some, what do you call, like some stretching exercises. Yeah, it was kind of cute. And you can also tell, obviously, the dog doesn't smell like a human because he was smelling our feet, and they usually don't smell great after bouldering. So, yeah. But it was really funny how he just like came inside, went to us, and chilled. Really, is it called a Netherland dog, a Holland Hund? I don't know. You could tell me anything. I would believe it. It was really, really cute. Yeah, no idea why it chose us though. We must have smelled good or something. I wish there was a button that just literally just like deleted all these things here. I recycled them. God, if this was not in the game, it would be so much better. Just like shut the fuck up and move on. Okay, the problem is the private room. What happens to the car if we move it from here? Does it disappear? Because I kind of want to keep this car in order to maximize efficiency. And how do I check the truck's durability in the first place? Oh my god, so many.
Sam, a lot of clients are requesting you by name. Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network, there are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying, though, that it's in everyone's best interest for you to do as much as you can. And more work means more rewards.
Okay, like I said, I think we're gonna keep it to a minimum. And we're gonna try to focus on the main mission stuff. But at the end of the day, I think we're still gonna do the orders. Like the standard orders, I think are just like randomized, infinitely available stuff. But we're gonna take the finite orders for Sam, I think. No, it's called Yorkshire. See, I don't know what the English name is. Okay, in German it's Yorkshire Terrier. Terrier? Yeah. Terrier, oder? Yeah, so they're cute basically. Just imagine a cute dog doing that. It doesn't matter what he looks like exactly. Okay, so wait, now am I confused? Did she say? I don't understand. What do you mean? Whatever, we're just gonna do those. Otherwise, we're gonna do nothing. So it's fine. So I guess we don't. We have to do this one, right? This is the main mission, and this one's just like side stuff. But let's just accept all of them. Wait, there's a time limit, so I probably should sleep before we do this.
Your work is greatly appreciated. Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Wait, there's a new Half-Life order. Okay, I mean, it's nice that they put a lot of Half-Life stuff in the game, and I really like Half-Life, and I should replay the games probably at some point. Another series that didn't get any remakes, by the way. I mean, they're okay, maybe not true. They're getting like Half-Life RTX, but that is more of a fan base with official approval thing than a real remake. But I guess, yeah, Half-Life RTX, once it's done, might be quote-unquote a remake, but it's more like a visual overhaul than actually a new like remake or remaster. But yeah, that would be kind of nice. But yeah, we're getting it, I guess. So yeah, never mind me complaining. Also didn't play a Portal RTX yet, because honestly, Portal is a great game, but I don't know if the RTX features are enough to warrant me playing that again over me finally playing the Talos Principle. Because those games are also really fucking awesome, and they're also getting a remake, a visual remaster, I guess, which I honestly really should go back to. If I had an infinite amount of time, we would basically be playing the Talos Principle again. I mean, it did start it, I think, on stream, but we never went pretty far there. The guy who keeps you asking you to bring them pizza. Okay, I don't give a shit. Nah, it's okay. We're probably gonna get some crowbar or some random shit there. It doesn't really matter. Okay, which of the two gives us the grenades? Because I think the grenades are really important. What does the shower do?
EX grenade number 0.
Okay, this gives us EX grenades. Nah, I just can't. This is too annoying. No, we have to leave this menu or I'm gonna get bored to death. Okay, I'm still gonna do it once, but... Grenades, this gives us also EX grenades. They give us all grenades. Oh, just let me fucking leave here. There's a fucking animation for everything. Oh my god, and then you have to go back. That's so annoying. Does this boost your max HP? No. It doesn't do anything, great. Huh? Yeah, that was cool. Oh my god, please. I get that you're fucking pointing there. I'm literally trying to go there, bitch. Just let me do it. Holy fuck. Great. And that reminds you of an episode in a show called Je t'aime, which is like a dating show, where there was a woman that had 2 dogs, okay, and and then they said, who wants to, I get it, it doesn't work in English, the joke is basically, there is a dog that's called like Tits, right? There's like a slang for tits is a dog name. And she has 2 dogs, right? And basically, when they were introducing them, introduced her to the other dating partners, they basically asked who wants to date her and her 2, or get to know her and her 2 tits. Okay, that's funny. I'm pretty sure she appreciated that a lot. Is the car still there? I think so. Fabricate. Yeah, there's just like some jokes which are really hard to translate. Claim materials. No. Yes. Road reconstruction. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. Yeah, how do I accept them though? Okay. Yes. 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 I'm just pressing A. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Prototype bot for transport. Now you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable, they could revolutionize our supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this, so be careful out there.
So you're gonna lose our job, huh? That's basically what they're working on. Okay, what do we need? I think we need Thematic grenades. I don't think we have enough of those. So what does it cost to create those? Ooh, chiral crystals, huh? Oh, I'm stupid. We should have picked up the chiral crystals from the different facilities. We have to be mindful of that in the future. So I think having 10 of those are so heavy though. Let's just create 5. Sure. And how many blood bags do we currently have? Sure, let's create. What do you mean total 5? Okay, sure.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something stupid like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
Well, I hope the auto system knows about that because I'm gonna fucking... Just... Wait, why metals 400? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Huh? Wait, what the fuck are you doing? I have no, I swear to God, I have no idea what I'm doing. What is going on? The auto range it, yeah. And if it's on the ground, is it on the ground outside too?
Order assigned. Delivery parameter update.
Sam,
Time limit
if
set.
you're gonna build new road, you need to get to the paper first.
Okay, so we're just gonna put everything in the car. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. The pizza can stay on our back, I think. Why is this one like 5? Huh? Like, oh, there are 2 available per slot, I think. Oh, I hate inventory management. Maybe this is not the game for me. I'm like, every time I'm in this menu, I'm like, oh my God, I hate it. Okay. That should be fine, right? What? Cargo stacked by... Oh my God, this auto system sucks. What did you do, game? Now they put it fucking sideways. How do I arrange this shit? I never did this. How do I arrange anything? Huh? Bro, how do I arrange it though? Oh, I know that you can auto arrange it. That doesn't help us, right? He's just being a fucking bitch here. Okay, he's put it right there again, I think. Wait, where did he put the pizza? Huh? But now it's okay. Well, never mind. Okay, he fixed it, I guess. It's fucking magic. I'm not like convinced that the additional weight we can carry with the power stuff is worth it, to be honest. Wait, do we only have 2 of them? Wait, where is what I have in my hand? Oh, so I can't drop it because it's in my hand, or what? This is pain. You pick it up. No, pick. Oh, whatever. Okay, wait. Can you sort it by type somehow? No. Okay. I think we're okay though. What do you mean use vehicles for privated? Oh, we don't have enough space again? You fuck. Okay, what do we have on us even? I don't even fucking know. Like, there must be so much shit we're carrying around. Okay, so we don't need the bowler gun, I think. We don't need this one. We... how many are those? 5? Oh, those are 5 per stack? Wow, okay, that's quite a lot. But that's okay, I guess. Do we need 2 pairs of boots? I don't think so. Do we need 2 ladders? Wait, we have more than 2, what the fuck? This should be enough. I have no idea, honestly, but... Okay, are we good now? Might still not be enough. Aw, fuck me, man. So annoying. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to put in more shit in the private locker. EX grenade number 0. Has a noticeable effect on BTs, although the only way to find out what effect might be right. Okay. Great. What else can we put inside? We don't need a billion climbing anchors. Those are 3. 2 or 2, they're almost destroyed too. Do we need this many hematic grenades though? Nah. Yeah, basically I'm trying to put stuff in the car and you can obviously see... You fucking can't put it... Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can basically see that there's no more space in the car clearly. Like, look at this, right? There's no way you could ever put more cargo in this, so we're gonna have to, unfortunately, offload more, I guess. But before that, why is the pizza on the fucking side again? I'm so confused. When we're offloading things, I guess he has to rearrange them, so he just puts the pizza the wrong way. Oh. Thank God, finally. Oh, I forgot something. We need something else, though. Shit. I hope we have enough space for that, because... slowly losing my mind. So what we need is PCs, unfortunately. I don't know how heavy they are. We might need 2 of them for charging. Yeah, my... yeah, let me guess, it's too much, right? Okay, let's put... do we really need those EX grenades? I don't think so. Wait, this is my private lock already. This bowler gun fucking sucks dick anyway, so why would we keep it? Fuck this. This maser gun still has ammo. This one, I guess, also has ammo. Yeah, it gets recharged once you come home. We need 2 ladders. Maybe. Maybe not. Do we need this many blood bags? Oh, those blood bags are all in the utility pouch, so it doesn't really matter how many we have, huh? Oh, this is certainly enough. Please. The menuing is really fucking annoying me. Yeah, just... wait, did it do... no, it's damaging the fucking pizza again. No. Okay, 10 times is the charm.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels.
Okay, so our route is pretty simple. First, we offload a fuck ton of stuff for the road construction. And then we, like here, right? Like, how does this almost tumble over? Just imagining having this type of truck almost fall over just from nothing happening.
Have a pleasant journey.
Wait, can you drift?
Safe travels. Weapons restriction lifted.
Sam, looks like you're coming up on that auto paver. Get it going and you'll have yourself a road in no time flat.
Already have a road, bitch. What do you mean? Now we have to get all the cargo back on our back, unless we can use it directly from the truck. Maybe the game is smart, what do I know? Like, it should be in range, technically. Oh, this is well made. Oh, thank God. I was so worried we'd have to remove all of it. Okay, what do you need? Metals? Sure. Way too much. What the fuck? And those crystals. How do you just fill what we need? 30. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's just 200 or something per thing, sure.
Great job, Sam. That road is a sight to behold. This is only the beginning. Creating a transport network that spans the continent is key to our future. That's why it's important that you utilize any and every paver you come across to rebuild our highways and byways. Imagine how much easier your work would be if you could drive from coast to coast.
Okay, we need to do the pizza delivery though. Yeah, there's a bug. I mean, maybe it's a feature. I have no idea. Where whenever I accelerate or go backwards, the car doesn't drive until I steer, which is not how a car behaves in the real world, but yeah, I saw that they're shared. We can build shit places like the other one. Yeah, this is a good bridge, thank you. I have the feeling where this is a bad idea. We're gonna run out of battery. Wait, Peter Englert, who are you? What the fuck are we doing? I mean, we still have a bit of battery, but I'm kind of like hesitant to go too far. Yeah, I think we're gonna park the car right here so we can get back to that power station over there, maybe. Because I don't want to run out of battery and not be able to charge it again. That would suck ass.
Okay.
Okay, and this bitch wants pizza. Don't steal my fucking car. Wait, is this a problem if you're going to go too far away from it? 140 meters, that should be fine, right? And I hope the game warns me if it's too far away. I mean, there's like an icon in the bottom.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons
It's 200 meters and we're fucked. Nah, it's gonna be fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, so the auto stacking kind of ruined the pizza. I hope it's not too bad.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Oh yeah, there's also the new Mafia game, which I never got around to play either. Seems to be a pretty nice game visually. Utilizes the Unreal Engine pretty well. Oh, still S rank even though we fucked it up.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work. Weapons restrictions lifted.
And hey Apricorn, how are you doing? And is your mouse okay? It looked pretty white, but did you does it still feel the same when you grab it? And also, how's your Persona playthrough going, if you're still doing it? Yeah, white is like is really problematic, but I guess they might solve this pretty soon because I've seen D-Brand sell like white transparent plastic and they claim that it will never get yellowed at all. Like you can warranty claim it if it turns yellow. So if there is this material available for mice, that would be pretty sick. If it's lightweight, I guess, and suited for mice, but at least there's a theoretical way to avoid yellowing on plastics. According to D-Brand. And did I play the new Metal Gear Solid yet? No. And there are multiple reasons for that. One of them is, as always, time, and the other one is probably the $80 or 80. I don't even know what it is in euros, to be honest. But the price tag seems pretty high for just a visual remake of a pretty short old game. A relatively short old game, which I don't mind, but I've watched quite a bit of it and it looks pretty nice, and I do think it would be fun to play. But also, I don't know if I want to buy it at full price while I still have this game I can play, and Silksong coming up, and Borderlands coming up, and basically starting now is like hell, right? And also still have Expedition 33, and I really have to get around to playing that game before the end of the year, for sure. Okay, this road here, it looks like it might be better to go over here. You know what I would actually want in the game is a drone that gives me a survey of the land. You're gonna say, why don't you just open your fucking map? This is not the same. I want the fucking eagle from Assassin's Creed to tell me where I can go. Hope this car doesn't break down or anything. Okay, cool. 3 orders in one go. Oh, you know what? Like, timefall might affect the car too. That kind of sucks. Is this gonna power my car? This is not troll, right? Oh yeah, batteries will not be used on the road. Now that I know you can't fall off, the pressure's gone. You can just drive like you want. Okay, you get the shell for like for $10. Yeah, that's an okay price. I mean, obviously it would be better if it wouldn't yellow by itself, but I guess that is still not too common these days. Okay, wait, we're doing exactly what we're meant to do. Perfect. $189K, holy shit. Yeah, but the thing is, right, I just talked about that Apicorn, the prices are so crazy. Also the Kirby, you have to buy the Kirby game. I think, I don't know how much it is exactly, but you have to buy the Kirby game for almost full price and then pay $10 for the visual enhancements and 10 additional bucks for the content. And you're basically like, that is such an old game and I'm just gonna pay so much money for it, and everything is just like so expensive. Like, especially Metal Gear Solid is really egregious because the entire gameplay and design department and animations and everything is basically there already. So that's kind of a real, honestly, dick move on the side of Konami. I think 40 to 60, honestly 40 would have been more appropriate if I see how much work they put into the game. They're just leeching off Hideo's work at that point, because he's not part of Konami anymore, obviously, as his own studio, and there was like a falling out between the two. So definitely Konami being a bit greedy there, and I will not support that. I will buy it on sale for sure, or when it's on Game Pass or something, which it might end up on anyway. And I don't even know if this is the first Metal Gear Solid I would want to replay. Like, I don't remember the exact order of release, but I kind of feel like I might want to just play all of them, right? Just like get a full Metal Gear Solid experience, and not just like a partial one. Certain techniques, just spamming A should help you. Wait, does jump raise the wheels, or is that the water? Wait, you can fucking hold your wheels up like that if you press jump and hold it? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, what? No, I guess you can't. It's automatic. Where are we going? Down there, huh? Yeah, the careful route selection, they're just talking out of their ass, to be honest. Look at how I'm driving. See this careful route selection right here?
Still got it.
Error, error. Wait, this is so fucking deep. Holy shit. Bro, are you kidding me? Come on. Physics? Like, everything's over, it's like, you should drive there without any issues. Outside, you have to pay $20. Oh, really? That's even worse. So the people were just coping by saying, oh, it's $10 for the upgrade and 10 for the new content. But they were just like listing what you have to pay, not what you can choose to pay. That's fucking dumb. Ah, why, man? Why are they doing this? I really, really like Kirby, man. I really wanted to play the Kirby game with 60 FPS, but they really are making it hard to justify giving them any money. They're so, like, really annoying, man. I was, like, planning on just buying all the old games and playing them on the Switch too, but seeing how they're... I mean, I knew their prices were going to be quite stable, but then there's also the upgrade fee, right? I don't mind buying the old game and getting a free upgrade. If it's, like, just resolution and frame rate, which is usually not a lot of effort, right? I wouldn't have minded that, and I would have been willing to pay for a lot of games, also, like, the Zelda games, right? The 2D ones. 2D, right? The top-down tilt shift, whatever you call it. But this way, I'm feeling really they don't want my money, honestly. That's what I feel. Like they're being so greedy. I bought Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart, and I'm like, I think that's it for Nintendo games. The next one's gonna be Zelda. I see that's the problem, right? I bought the Tears of the Kingdom upgrade, Bonanza, and Mario Kart, and I feel like I've spent so much money on games, which is way more than I spent for PC games, right? Way more. Like I probably paid as much for all my PC games this year combined, because I usually play them on Game Pass or something, or buy them on sale. Yeah, Link's Awakening and also the Zelda, what is it called? The new one, right? Not the remake, but the newest Zelda game. A Season of Time or something? Yeah, I don't know if it's like the Zelda Season of Time. I don't even know what the fuck the names are anymore. Like the one I haven't played, obviously, yet. Which is the same. It looks exactly the same as Link's Awakening, but it's a new game. And it ran like shit on the old... It ran so badly. It ran so fucking badly on the old Switch. It's one of the most horrendous games performance-wise. It has like double buffer VSync and constantly jumps between 30 and 60 FPS, which is basically like the entire game when you're in the hub world. So yeah, seeing that on Digital Foundry really made me almost vomit. Like, how could they ruin a game in such a fashion? It's unbelievable. And also top-down game, which was literally top-down. You know what the camera is going to see at all times. It's not like the player can like tilt the camera and shift it. So... yeah, that was really disappointing. Yeah, those have free updates, which is really nice, right? But you still have to buy the games at a relatively high price. And I'm still considering it. But it's also kind of unfortunate that I can't stream from the Switch, and I'm a bit too lazy to set it up in a way where I can stream, because the position of my TV relative to my PC is not optimal, so I would have to move the Switch around every single time. I just don't know. It's like such a hassle just for a couple of games. But maybe when the new Zelda drops or something, I might consider it. Or back to emulation, I don't know. Maybe Nintendo's just gonna cave in and somebody's gonna revive all the emulation stuff.
Sam Porter then? Been expecting you. We were told you'd help with the bot testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing. Pretty as a picture. Got nothing bad to say.
We're in a fucking car, what do you expect? As a proven porter, you may now turn to your... Many now turn for... Okay, who cares? Okay, great.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network service area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
Bridges boots level 2. Oh my god, let's go. What do they do? And use an HDMI splitter so I can press it, a button to send the signal to my monitor or TV. I've got a capture card at the PC part of it. And yeah, thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, that would be a solution too, just like setting up the splitter and everything. But yeah, maybe. I'm gonna consider it if there is a game I'm like, I really need to stream. I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza has been fun, but I don't think it might be the most... Oh my god, I have to stream this game I've ever seen. Like, it's a really fun game, but it's also more a game I really play. I haven't finished it yet, by the way. I've just played casually every now and then, especially when Jessica and Janine are there. It's just a nice game to play in the background. Oh my god, it's 26 degrees. Okay, I gotta open the window again. So we're gonna have a little bit more background noise coming in. Okay, network, blah, blah, blah.
And there it is. I'll start prepping for the tests. You sit tight and wait for HQ to ring.
Much obliged, Sam. Now the bots can enter the final phase of testing. I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit. Unlike human porters, if one goes down, it won't cause a void out. Before the Death Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human. But it never happened. Machines don't cause void outs. They can't die. They don't have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do.
You wish.
They'll never truly surpass us. Get on the delivery terminal. I'll walk you through
The
how to
tourist
use the box. And don't
copium
worry,
here.
I'll keep an eye on things from over here.
Why did she have to bring up AI? I don't want to talk about it, no, but she's wrong, obviously. Like the science fiction part here is obviously wrong. Like AI, that's not. We never made AI smarter than a human. I don't think so. I think you could argue that ChatGPT 5 on average is more knowledgeable than every human on Earth, but also smarter than most people I know because of the knowledge, but also the way it processes information. It has like a big flaws and like hallucinates shit and is really bad in some things, but most of the things it's good at is so much better than the average human already. And that's like a few years in. Like, just wait a decade and we're gonna redact all those statements. Okay, but yeah, let's take on
Delivery bots are designed to process some orders for you.
huh?
Simple, run-of-the-mill orders only. Take a look at what's available.
So this is a dumb system to get your resources
Cargo
passively?
transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more likely to deliver cargo in better shape. Also faster, in case it wasn't obvious. Keep that in mind when sending them out.
Here, projected post-delivery damage is 66% and less than 50% damage, so that should be fine. Wait, is it damaged by 66% or is it like intact by 66%? Whatever, let's go. Here you go. Yeah, let's go. Show me the bot. Whoa, okay. That's kind of big. You know what I'm thinking. Why not wheels? It also makes music. Great.
Now we wait for the delivery bot to reach its destination. As of today, there's just one, but if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself. Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one. Sorry, baby's fussing again. Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam. These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back of beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break? I bet your BB could probably use one too. Head for the private room. Go on.
Your work is greatly appreciated, sir.
Finally. Arigato Kojima-san. He was definitely trying to look there.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you.
Wait, how did she get
You were
dressed?
sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right. Look, I gotta ask. I've been hearing things about you.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her. She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman. Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you? When my dad made it sound, we were something special. The glue that held it all together. More than a nation. A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept on making deliveries and connecting people. He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he died. That's when Higgs made his pitch. Together, we can run packages from sea to shining sea. Back then, he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow, they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
You telling me that?
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up. Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the city. But Higgs was one step ahead. He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies. I don't give a damn about bridges or putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you. So, trust me now? I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
And Notchamy says that there are tests where humanoid robots are being used to deliver parcels, and every time when you see that, you think how long it will take until it gets stolen, and when you let it run unsupervised. I mean, it's kind of the same, I think, with the the electric scooters everywhere. They also don't seem to be prone to theft, and it might be because they're like easily trackable, right? It might just be that it's like a product that is you can't really steal easily these days. I don't know. Like maybe it's a high risk product to steal. I have no idea. Yeah, like the entire like humanoid security stuff, like when it comes to robots and taxis and cars and everything. I wonder how that's going to be handled. I mean, it is theoretically doable to just like shove them in a truck and move on, but it might just be way too easy to track them. Yeah, because they always have a data center connection. Most of them don't really work autonomously, so they have like a real time reaction. So if they would get like knocked out, they would be notified within seconds, right? So I think that might be way too risky. It's like if you want to steal something and you're literally setting off an alarm by doing so instantly, would you steal it, right? That's the question you have to ask yourself. If you want to steal a car, sure. But if you want to steal a car that literally the second you touch it and steal it, and even if you have a truck you can put it into, you would literally know it's got stolen the moment it did get stolen, which is really dangerous for you as a thief, right? So I think it's really hard to steal something that's always online and connected and tracked. Yeah, but even if, right, the location where it's happening is already there, and it always has cameras, don't forget that, right? This robot tracks its environment, so you would be on camera. First of all, there would be footage of you doing it, of the vehicle you're putting it into, and how would you avoid getting caught, right? They know what you're in, they know what you look like, they know where you are, right? And there are also other like probably means of tracking it which can't be easily just disabled. So I think it's like, and also you might have like a fail-safe that just like fries the system or something. I don't know, right? There might be a lot of ways to protect it. I think it's a very, very high risk target. I think there will be people who try to steal it for sure, But time will show if it's secure enough, because a smartphone, for example, is so easy to steal, right? Nobody's tracking the smartphone. The person might have tracking enabled, but until he realizes the smartphone is stolen, how do you track it, right? Via PC, via another device, but you don't have your smartphone, so you're not going to be tracking it right away. So there is at least a few minutes, up to a few hours of a delay until the person would even engage tracking, if tracking is enabled in the first place. And it's a small fucking smartphone that's like 1 billion times in the world, right? But these delivery robots will be highly customized, recognizable models, which will not just be like your run-of-the-mill everyday consumer product. So I think I think a smartphone will be still way more easy to steal. It still has a lot of value relative to its size. And even if the robot costs like, I don't know, 20, 40K or something, which is on the higher end of the expectation, still even then, right, it's like, would you rather steal a bunch of smartphones easily, or would you risk stealing these high-profile, easily trackable products? Yeah. Yeah, but the truck will be on camera, right? Like, even if the truck has like something inside that it prevents further like tracking of the device immediately, you would still have the knowledge of what truck it is. Or I guess you take it to the truck, but then again, you would have to do that in public too. And I think as soon as we have like public robots, like the public like camera footage will increase significantly. There will be an almost 100% coverage of like public space with cameras, which I think is okay, right? I think usually humans don't do stuff that is worth not having a camera. Just think about it, right? What are you doing outside where you are concerned about being caught on camera if that is legal, right? And that is like recognized as okay by society. Yeah, I don't think like public spaces should not be an issue. Like private spaces should be private, but public spaces I think are public inherently. Anyone could film you with a smartphone anyway, even if it's like quote unquote illegal. You never know if you're being like watched, right? So just having the knowledge of being watched and you're in a system where everybody basically can see and track you is probably going to be pretty common pretty soon. I think in a lot of countries they are already way more advanced than in Germany, but I think we're going to see that in the near future. Yeah, so it will be really, really hard to steal these things, I think, from a get away with it perspective. Easier than a car, so maybe they will try, but I mean, easier than a car in a way from size, right? Size to value ratio. But yeah, it's gonna happen, but I don't think it's gonna be as widespread as we might imagine. Yeah, these companies are not stupid, right? They're gonna invest a significant amount of security features that protect them. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll see I'll see how it goes, but I would assume like it's also and then selling them is also going to be obviously pretty hard, right? You would have to exit the European Union. You would have to smuggle them to China or some shit, and then it already gets really tricky. It's not like, just imagine everything that gets stolen is usually a consumer product. Why? Because it is easily resellable because there are a lot of copies of it, right? If my bike gets stolen, it's not a unique bike. It has like maybe some unique features, but overall it's just a fucking bike. So they can just be sold on the black market or at a used shop or wherever they want pretty easily. But if it's like a unique, really specialized robot that doesn't exist for consumers, that's where it's difficult. I think it's more a problem for robots, which are maybe like, like the customer, not customer, like the, like the, what do you call it, like the consumer robots, which are going to be at risk of getting stolen. For example, if you have a gardening robot, which maybe thousands of other people have too in their garden, that one's going to be easy to steal, right? Because it's easy to resell it, it's easier to get rid of it, but stealing from like Amazon and bigger companies is going to be way more risky because their robots are going to be hard to resell. Yeah, so I think it's going to be more of a risk for your household robots and stuff like that. Yeah, your pet robots or something. Yeah, those are going to get stolen constantly, I think. More often, right? But I still think it's going to be relatively safe-ish. Yeah. Oh, you mean like deconstruction? But yeah, but even if you deconstruct it, then you have to reassemble it. Now you need a lot of technological, knowledge and tools and everything. Yeah, but maybe if there is a lot of incentive that the components are worth something, But yeah, I don't know if the market is going to be there for those parts. I mean, yeah, if you can get them to China or something, but yeah, it's always kind of hard if you can't just resell it easily, right? You can't just drive one country further and be like, oh, here are the parts. Because they're still part of, you know, a system where it's like a bit easier to track those parts, I would assume. But we'll see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, you could disassemble the parts, but I think the risk might still outweigh the benefit for those things. I still think consumer robots are way easier as a target. They might even have better sensors. They might have, you know, they might be the newer models, and those are easily resellable at scale, and also the parts are needed by more people because Amazon's not going to buy black market parts, right? And it's also really hard to place those parts into a product that you're going to sell later. So I think you always have to think from a money-making perspective. How are they going to make money of it? Who's going to pay for it? And sure, black markets exist, but the question is those the parts you need from those robots, or are you going to steal them somewhere else? Because those parts might be acquirable in a better way. Yeah, so I would say it's probably not as big of a risk, to be honest. Consumer robots, sure, but the enterprise robots are going to be relatively safe. Just because of the way stealing and reselling works. Okay, what is he doing? I have no idea, but I have to open the window. It's so fucking hot. Was sieht so, glaube ich. Links. Links von der Lampe. Rot. So, das war's. Das wird okay. Yeah, there are fireworks outside. You're going to see from the window here. Maybe you're going to hear something, but I think it's over, so should be fine. Okay, we have to activate the terminal again. I really, really, really hate this menu. Request V. Wait, is this a Cyberpunk reference? A V symbol. I don't get the reference, to be honest. No idea. Okay, so we can do a fragile jump. I don't even know where we want to go, to be honest. But let's leave the private room for now.
Hey Sam, those new sites you've brought into the network have helped us to restore more of our archives. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to dig up anything about the BB's origins. And I'm completely locked out of BB-28's service record. If I could at least access that, I might be able to tell you why you've been experiencing those strange episodes. Well, I'll keep at it. You do the same.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Vehicle destroyed by considerable BT. Wait, are they talking about my robot? No idea. Maybe they're talking about the robot, because there was like, it must be the car, right? But no, the car is still here. And there's still ceramics and metal in here, so maybe we should just put those inside quickly.
Higgs set Fragile up, huh?
Eavesdropping again.
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Cairo network, we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate her story.
Don't need you to tell me what's true and what ain't. I could hear it in her voice. Son of a bitch fucked her over good.
No reservations about working with her then, I hope.
Good news, Sam. The bot you sent out made it to its destination. The test was a success. Got another one prepped for you to use. Thank you with my thanks.
One more thing, Sam. A new delivery type has been added to the terminal. Your hard work's getting noticed. Because of that, there's been some talk of offering a premium service. Now, it might seem like a hassle to willingly take on extra restrictions, but if you succeed, you'll boost your rep even more. So, if someone asks you to deliver within a time limit, you could counter it by setting the limit even lower, thereby earning yourself a better evaluation if successful. Now, if you're feeling up for a challenge, give it a try.
But why? The game fails to motivate me by telling me what I can get by getting more ratings and better ratings. And more likes, ratings. What do I do with that? There's no progression tracking at all. So it feels like, does it even matter? Okay, standard orders can be assigned to autonomous delivery bots. One order can be assigned to each bot. If all the bots already have orders, the new orders cannot be assigned. Sure. How many do we have? One? This UI is so shit. Like, every time you're looking for certain information, it's probably on the screen, but it's just like really obfuscated by a billion stuff you don't give a shit about. A billion things. God, if they put music on the real world delivery bots, I'm gonna fucking end them. Okay, wait. Still have the cargo menu, which I think... Yeah, do we have to do it like this? I don't even know. Oh my god, please just let me do B for this. Please, please. Anything we want to recycle, because really important. Oh yeah, the level 2 boots, what do they do? Durability and impact resistance have been enhanced, reducing the damage caused to both the wearer and the cargo by any bumpy landings. Uh-huh. Sure. Let's create like 3 of them or something. They're not heavy. They take away a lot of space. Do we really need 2 maser guns? I don't think so. So we have the level 1 boots, which I think we can just like place in the private locker. Nice. What do you want from me? Weather station, okay. Recovery chip engraved with a mysterious symbol. Okay, let's start with this one, maybe. And we're going into BT or mule territory, I think. What do you want from me? Huh?
Order assigned.
Wait, is it worth taking the vehicle? I assume the vehicle is gonna get destroyed at some point anyway. I don't know how you can see the HP of it though. Like how much durability this thing still has, but since we can't keep it forever, I'll just use it for everything. Huh? Wait, did we pick the wrong one? I guess so. Okay, this kind of looks like it sucks ass for a vehicle, to be honest.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, I see where this is going. We have to go inside.
Almost there.
So I kind of wish... Oh, this one, yeah. It would still keep tracking the things over here. I mean, the fastest way is obviously to use a rope and just go down and back up, to be honest. Okay, that was so wasted. Holy shit. I didn't see that. I thought it was also lower, to be honest. I should have checked. Oh, whatever. Can we grab it while we're still on the rope? Well, well, well. Might as well use it, I guess. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Stalker 2 is on the I will definitely play the game list. Did it already get like the big update? Like, I assume there will be like a version they call quote-unquote 2.0 that will have A-Live and all the systems implemented and all the optimization. Is there any news about that, when that's expected? Or in the works at all? Because that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the quote-unquote Ultimate Edition of Stalker 2. But yeah, it's definitely on my I want to play list. I hope it's on the list, actually, because I have a list. But I'm pretty sure I will remember once they release the update, hopefully. Yeah, so as soon as that update drops, and if we're not currently playing another game, we're gonna add it to the very soon queue list, because it's like a high priority game. So once it's like released in a quote unquote finished version, it's definitely one of those games I will try to play pretty soon. Yeah, but I have no idea what the state of the game is currently. I heard it already improved a lot, but obviously I'm waiting for that big version they call like the quote unquote ultimate version. It's version 1.5.3. Okay. And what is like the narrative? Like is there like a are they like, this is our final version, or is like, what is the verdict on this one? Like, is everything in the game that they wanted to, or are they still waiting? I would assume they would call it version 2.0 once they're like quote unquote done with the game. That's my assumption. I don't know. That seems to be a common theme among developers. And also, what I really hate is that Apple had this great idea to call the version of something by the year it was released in, right? Like iOS 25 now they changed it, right? For the year 25. That is such a brilliant naming scheme, and I really hope that everybody copies it. I mean, not for games, right? That doesn't really matter, but for all the big things like Windows and everything. So just know when it came out. I know obviously Windows might be not as interested because they don't have yearly updates, right? So it's not like you have Windows 25 or something, and they don't want you to be on Windows, I don't know, 2020 in 2026 or something. But I still think for like iOS or like yearly updated software, it would be really nice just to use the year as the base version number. And it's kind of funny how making a delivery in the game becomes so much less satisfying because the UI just pisses me off. Every time I see the UI, I'm like, it doesn't feel like I'm locking in my order. It feels like I'm being like, you know, yeah, shut the fuck up. Oh shit, maybe we shouldn't have skipped this one. Whatever, like, don't think he has a lot to say. You can now choose to have your objective marker displayed at all times. That's so funny. I was literally complaining about that. You remember when I said, I wish you could always see? That's what I meant. I wish you could always see the objective marker, because it's so annoying to have to look at your binoculars the entire time. Select an objective marker in the compass mode to choose whether or not it will be displayed at all times. Oh, enabling the never hide setting will drain Sam's battery? Oh, why? See, this is Kojima, man. He adds a fucking feature and punishes you for using it. Oh, okay, well, fuck it, we're not using that then. Classic Kojima. Gives you a tool and punishes you for having it.
Oh yeah, I got something for you.
At least he doesn't set your score to at least A and lower. Like in Metal Gear 5 when you get the robot and he's like, oh, if you use this, by the way, you don't get any points. And you're like, uh-huh. And you needed those points to buy upgrades, so it was like, okay, I'm not going to use anything. Yeah, I think it's a Cyberpunk reference.
Well, take care of yourself.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for...
Oh my god, why? What do you mean? Huh? Oh yeah, this is the main mission, of course. Those really are not heavy. Okay, so there is a roadmap that has a lot of open points. So I'm basically waiting until they're at the end of the roadmap with all the big stuff, right? Because why would I not? Because I have so much to play right now. Literally until the end of the year, there's no slot open for anything anyway. Like, if I just play the new releases, it's probably going to be full. And we still have Expedition 33, which I really want to finish before the end of the year. So it's going to be really, really tight, right? There's just like so much. There's like a bunch of games which I don't even know if they're going to be good or not, but they just look interesting. Like this horror game where you play that robot or whatever, or suit person. That's made by a pretty renowned developer, which I forgot. That's coming out in a few days too, and so many. Hell is Us, which is so unfortunate. You might say, but they're not even competing. But Hell is Us is coming out on the same day as Silksong. And they didn't know, obviously, because Silksong Soft Shadow dropped on the games industry, like Soft Shadow dropped. And now the problem is, you might say, but they're not the same genre. Not true. I know a lot of streamers that for a fact would have streamed Hell is Us instead of Silksong if Silksong wasn't there. But now they're going to stream Silksong instead of Hell is Us, right? So it's like for sure going to hurt the game immensely. And I don't know why they're not delaying it, to be honest. Like, I think releasing on the same day is really not good. But then you look around and there are like a lot of games coming out right after Silksong. And I think the game devs don't understand. If you want to go on Twitch or YouTube and get, visibility for your game, it's not going to work. You're going to lose. Hell is Us would have had such a good Twitch launch, I think, because a lot of the streamers were very positive about the game when playing the demo, and we're like, yeah, sure, I'm going to play it when it comes out, right? Why not? But now Silksong is there, and they're going to lose thousands upon thousands of views, and I mean hundreds of thousands of views on their game for sure now. And it's really dumb because Silksong is just going to dominate Twitch for the next couple of weeks. Like maybe 1 or 2 weeks, it's going to be Silksong only. So it's really dumb to release in the shadow and on the day of Silksong. So I think on the same day, it's basically asking for cutting your visibility in half at least, if not even more. I think Hell is Us is going to suffer immensely because of that, which is unfortunate, but they're sticking to the release and they might regret it. I also asked Distortion too, because he was like, I'm going to play the game on release. And he was like, how do you feel about it releasing on the same day now? And would you have played it? And he was like, sure, I would have played it. I'm still going to play it for a sponsor segment, but obviously I'm going to go back to Silksong as soon as that's over and maybe come back to it later. Which obviously is not the same as day one. Everybody's playing it, right? So really, really sad, but assuming the game is good, right? If the game is not good, whatever. But if the game is good, it's really sad from for the people who worked on it, put a lot of effort in it in the game, and they have a release date, and they're like, everybody's like, why are you chickening out? Why are games being pushed back after Silksong? And the reason is because it's just like it's going to eat up all your momentum. Silksong basically is like GTA. It's like the most wishlisted game on Steam. It's massive, right? It's like a small indie studio, but the impact on your visibility is going to be insane. People just don't understand, right? They're like, oh, GTA 6 is going to come out, but why does this game that has nothing to do gameplay-wise with GTA 6 get delayed? For so many reasons. First of all, a lot of people will not spend their gaming money on GTA 6, so they have less money to spend on your game. But then the worst part is most content creators will probably play GTA 6, even if they don't care usually about these types of games. So it is like competing with everything, right? And I think it's really, really hard to justify these like very rare releases where like it's like a new Elden Ring 2 comes out, right? Everybody and their mom's gonna play this shit, right? So it's, especially streamers and YouTubers. So it really doesn't make sense to release there. You're just like wasting all your marketing budget, and it's gonna disappear to thin air. Yeah, I think Hell is Us is making hell of a mistake there by not delaying their release by at least 2 weeks. 2 weeks would be fine, but yeah, there's Borderlands 4 coming up. I know it's really hard, but Silksong is bigger than Borderlands 4 from a hype and visibility perspective. Borderlands 4 is really big, but I think Silksong is going to be way more dominant on Twitch and YouTube. I would expect 1 million concurrent viewers on Silksong on day one. I might be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the biggest releases of all time on Twitch. Yeah. And you think it's a good decision that I'm waiting with the Stalker 2, but it's already worth playing right now. I don't disagree with that at all. I think a lot of games are worth playing day one, but they usually end up being even better down the road. And if I had an infinite amount of time, like I said, I would play it once, twice, right? But that's unfortunately not how it works, because I'm here talking about random shit instead of finishing this Death Stranding 2. No, but seriously, you know, when I stream, I'm even slower. If I'm playing alone, obviously I'm not going to talk about this stuff, so I'm not like probably wasting 10% of my game time. I'm not wasting it, but I'm not playing the game as efficiently. So at the end of the day, time is what limits me the most. Yeah, it's not even about not buying Stalker 2 or anything in its current state. I wouldn't even mind buying it and waiting a year while owning it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will have a good time once I play it, hopefully.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Are we liking them by just driving over them?
Drop by anytime.
Thank you. Kindly.
What? Oh my god. It's so fucking far away. They know what they were doing. They knew what they were doing here.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan.
So I think there might be... You know what? We have to check the road for this one. So obviously this sucks ass. And the map is not really helpful. So there's this canyon part here. And there's a lot of BT activity too. It's really, really difficult to say how we want to go there.
Verifying ID.
Let's take the bridge here. Looks pretty nice.
Weapons detected. All weapons will
Wait,
be
why is my battery so low?
all clear. Welcome.
Huh?
Porter Bridges.
Whatever. But why is it so low? Oh, and I left a package on the back. Great. Wait, Gabe Newell played Stalker 2 4 times? You know that you just confirmed Half-Life 4. Because Half-Life 3 is never going to come up, but Half-Life 4 is definitely confirmed now.
There we go. Nice.
Wait, that's really funny. Honestly, I didn't know if he was still playing games or not. Like, I have no insight into his personal life at all. I mean, I don't even know if anyone has, besides what the public basically gets told, but... So, that's cool to hear, honestly. And it also is kind of interesting that, you know, you might be the one of the richest people on Earth, and what you do is basically the same as us, right? And you can't even play on a better system. I mean, sure, slightly better. You can buy the 10K GPU, which is marginally better than the 5090. There is a 10K GPU now, right? Which is astronomically bad of a deal if you just want to play games. So it's really not a competing product, but it exists. So you could potentially, if you want to have the additional issues with the driver and everything, you could potentially spend more money and get a slightly better PC. But yeah, that's funny, right? Even Gabe Newell can play better on better stuff than most people, because fortunately gaming and consumer products, while they might be pricey relative to what you might expect if you just buy a console, they're still really cheap, right? Like, we're really seeing a very, very affordable hobby still, even if the prices increase, because you can play like very cheap versions of the games on Game Pass and everything, so you don't even have to buy the huge fucking AAA Day 1 releases. You don't have to play on a high-end system, right? But even if you want to play on a high-end system and have the best possible experience, even with all the money Gabe Newell has, the only thing he could do is potentially pay someone to do the job for you for setting it up. But even then, you know, finding someone that's really good at that and has your same preferences is also kind of hard. So it's, yeah, it's a hobby then money won't really elevate anymore. At a certain point, if you have a lot of money, it doesn't matter if you have a billion times more. Because you can't just spend money to make it better. Unlike, for example, if you want to buy a car, or you want to buy a plane, or you want to buy, I don't know, a jet or something, that's super expensive, right? And also to maintain. But PC gaming and high-end hardware is literally so affordable. And obviously, it might change at some point. There might be a point where having more money makes for a better gaming experience, like significantly better. For example, if you have 100k, you get a personalized AI that builds your own games or something. That might be the future we're heading towards too, but for now, gaming is still, even if you want to have the best possible experience, affordable. Which is cool, right? So you can share with the richest of the richest. When Elon Musk plays on his OLED TV, if you have even a little bit, not a little bit, if you have a bit of money, right, not as much as Elon Musk, obviously, you can still have the same experiences as these people. So the real question is, why do you want to have more money? What good is those billions? For now, nothing, but later you might be surprised. Later, I think money is going to be very relevant to what you can do, because there's going to be a lot of stuff that requires a lot of compute and resources, and for a limited time, while there's still the transitional period, I think only rich people will be able to afford the biggest and best services. Because it's going to be it's going to be like on a pay per use basis, because it's just like expensive. I mean, you could argue already with AIs right now, right? You have to pay hundreds of euros if you want to have the best models available in their full capacity. What the fuck is this car doing? It might be really bad at going uphill. Holy shit. Is this the Tesla Cybertruck? Yeah, I'm kind of glad I'm not into I mean, it's not the cheapest hobby either, but it's not like the mega expensive hobby. And bouldering too, like those are really affordable hobbies. But if I was into, I don't know, golfing or expensive cars or something, that would suck ass. Or skiing or something. Skiing is so expensive. I mean, I like skiing, but holy shit. The prices are insane. I mean, at least here in Germany, Switzerland, or wherever you can go. I guess we're gonna drive all the way over there, huh? Exactly as Kojima predicted. Is there like a battery pack somewhere here? Truck's battery is running out. Really? I can't... Didn't even notice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Wait, is it charging? Yo, it's charging, I think.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
Huh? Ah, it's because I press A instead of holding it every single time.
Delivering cargo.
Hello. Sam Bridges, right? We've been expecting you. The gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives. Let me do a quick inspection. Oh, wonderful. It's in perfect condition. Thank you.
Weather station? Oh, this one, right? The rewards is so weird. There's like random shit I don't care about.
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to share our measurements with everyone. You mind doing the honors?
So I kind of feel like the game has a bit of a repetitive mission structure, especially for the main missions. I think the main missions so far, bar the boss fight, did not feel vastly different than the side missions. I think it's and also the cutscene presentation for the big cutscenes where there's like, like movie stuff going on, are also like the same, right? This guy is just like the run-of-the-mill side quest character, so yeah, kind of not that motivating. I'm basically playing the game and I'm having an okay time, but I'm basically looking forward to the next big cutscene. Not really to the next gameplay element that's going to be added to the game. Okay, what does the PCC level 2 do? Oh, that's interesting. A floating carrier. Local data from the weather station has enabled Bridges issue to add data for a new structure to your PCC. The Timefall Shelter. Finally. A safe house. Okay, what the fuck? And a weather forecast.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall. But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our jobs easier. Now let us do the same for you. We won't let you down, I promise. Take care.
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam. When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions. The more we know, the more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network, we'd be left guessing. Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks. Check your map. You'll see. Ought to come in handy when you're planning routes. I'll keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab. It's not too far from South Knot City. Keep processing those orders and you'll put that region on the grid soon enough. Good luck, Sam.
Good work, Sam. That's one more site on the grid. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone on the chiral network now. Yourself included. You can access them via your cufflinks. It could be useful when plotting your routes.
Didn't she just say the same thing?
Good work. New order available.
Okay, so you might have noticed something. I never plot routes anymore. And yeah, the truck looks very practical for sure. But yeah, the thing is, I'm not plotting routes anymore, and I feel like that is an issue. I think it's like, it doesn't really matter what route you take so far. Maybe later that's going to change significantly, but I'm literally just like, okay, let's go. So yeah, am I going to check the weather forecast? Fuck no. I barely check it for real life. I mean, I guess more so in summer than in winter, but... Okay. Sure, let's go into the private locker for... No, how do you go? You know. Oh my god.
We've added a timefall shelter option to your PCC. They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry until the weather improves.
Cold weather, interesting.
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled up, so to speak. It now has the capacity to produce more complex structures. I'll let Mama fill you in on the details.
Okay.
Sam, I've added a safe house schematic to your PCC. It's a fairly large structure, so it'll take a lot of time and materials to build. But once complete, it's pretty much identical to a private room. Give it a shot.
But why? Then later, maybe? I don't know. What is this?
A floating carrier is a kind of tractor car. Chiral crystals keep it suspended in midair, allowing it to move unimpeded over rough terrain. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination with minimal effort. If one's not enough for your needs, you can hook it up to another and take 2. Just keep in mind that carriers require a steady supply of chiral crystals to operate. Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
That is really interesting. Okay. Do I really want to go back? See, this is what I mean. I have no interest at all in going back. Because then we have to go back again. Wait, no, I can TP, right? Ah, okay, that might make it more interesting, honestly. Construction safe house. Sure, why the fuck not, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I literally have a fucking truck next to me. Could get another PCC level 1 if we wanted to. So we have 3 of them, and no, we have 2 owned. I mean, 2 are enough, honestly. Wait, didn't he say I have something heavy? Oh yeah. Are we good now? Perfect. This looks amazing. Very nice. How much weight is this?
Order assigned.
Huh. A little bit.
Sam, seems like you don't have enough resources to build that safe house. Make sure to take everything we earmarked for you.
Okay, special... And they even gave us a floating carrier if you wanted to. Can I not grab this shit? Huh? Oh, whatever. I swear, if they add fucking B to close menus to confirm, holy shit, that would be insane. Where's your... Happens every time. I can't imagine why you would do it this way. And yeah, have a good, I guess a good night. Sleep well, Night me. Or I hope, I mean, unless you have night shift. But it's pretty late here, so we're also not going to be going on for that much longer. I'd say an absolute maximum of 1 hour is probably going to be reasonable. There's also a guy who built a batteries thing over here, so very nice. Yeah, this vehicle is kind of fucking dope.
Someone's happy.
It looks pretty bunged up, but since I don't know how to check the durability, I'm just gonna drive it until it's broken. Oh my god, no, why? Why would you show me the fucking Steam profile icon of the person who built it? Now the game is officially yeah. Wait, this guy has... Oh wait, no, it says 5,000 real likes and the person who built it has 65 million likes. Get a life, bro. How many likes do I have? 11k? See, get a life. 65. He must be cheating. There's no way. Unless maybe later you get like a fuck ton of likes at once. I don't know. So much wer dieses Gebäude gebaut hat. Muffin? Schau mal. Siehst du das? Ah ja. Gebäude. Die Anime-Wife hat das Gebäude gebaut. Oh, thank God I can read his name. It's probably something... That's so funny. Okay, but is this the shelter I'm meant to build? Or where am I meant to build one? Oh, that's over here. Whoops. Cool. Yeah, I guess like if they did more Mud Runner style stuff that really makes traversal difficult, it'd be pretty challenging.
You've made it. Let's get that safe house built.
You good to go, Sam? First, equip your PCC and select Safe House.
Is the level 1 enough? I guess I need a level 2, right? What are we paying with here? Oh, grid energy, right? Oh my god, so much. What the fuck do I know? Maybe in line with the road so we can get into it easily like this? Okay.
Should be nice when it's done.
Oh, you can't go in. You literally have to wait 15 seconds. Okay, nice.
Sam, you'll want to get those materials over to the safe house sooner rather than later.
Why? I'm just asking why. Is there like a reason? Wait, is this the construction zone? Okay, we need a lot of special alloys. I wonder why the last time we put more inside of it than we needed. Those crystals seem pretty important. Like 300 is quite a substantial amount here. Room color change function. Time for resistance percent 50%. You're telling me this shit also gets damaged over time? Oh my god.
this safe house will be a boon to countless others in the long run. I'm not just talking about the porters who'll use it as a stopover on the way to the weather station, but the people they help and the people they help. We're all connected to someone else.
Is greatly appreciated, sir.
Like, the mail spam is really fucking annoying. I really don't like that. Hey, I don't know. Like, if this black screen wasn't there, which I assume is a bug because the PC is too fast, otherwise it would be pathetic as fuck. And I just assume it's the same problem that Horizon Forbidden West had, where it would load longer if your PC is too fast. Because if it should load instantly, it would just like show a random screen for a few seconds for whatever reason. So I hope this is the case here, but what do I know? What do you want from me, bitch? Why do you keep bothering with the fucking exclamation mark? Oh, I don't give a fuck. Is this what you want me to look at? Quick controls. What the fuck? Can you place directly on the ground? Oh my god, this is just it's too much. Yeah, stabilizing making hard to control movement overall. You know, yeah, always stamina. Okay. Can I put normal items in containers? Flying cargo high makes it hard to hide. Like, great. Seeing vehicles. Ah, wait, they don't respawn? I thought they respawned. And they will disappear should the route become dangerous. Okay, so they basically respawn. Do not submerge, keep flat. Okay. Any structures built on the ground set aside for road reconstruction will be dismantled when the stretch of road is rebuilt. None of these resources used to build up resources will be returned to you. You may, however, receive a few likes, a way of compensation. Okay, you can tell the person who wrote these tips was like kind of, oh my god, I'm done. Did we drink energy drinks? I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I've got a present for you, Lisa. Oh, Cliff, you shouldn't have. What could it be? What could it be? Oh, look. It's a beanie. You love these. Oh, what about you, little one? Would you like me to open it?
Next time.
Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? A spaceman. Gotta give my buddy his present too. Won't be needing this anymore. I'm done fighting. You're all that matters to me now, so I'm gonna stay right here with you. My friend will know what to do with this one. Well, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho.
It's kind of funny how your brain works. Before I even smelled the weed coming in from the window outside, already my brain was like reminding, because probably like before the smell was like perceived by me, already reminded me of something. And basically reminded me of the one guy at our bouldering gym that always smokes weed. He's always like high. And I think he's slowly coming to the point where an intervention might be needed. Because I think he's like maybe overusing the substance quite substantially at this point. But I'm not good enough friends with him to bring it up, but I think if I was a friend of his, I would definitely have brought it up already. There's a little bit of consumption, whatever, but he's at the point where I think it really affects his ability to think and reason almost all the time, so... Okay, but we are into the next one here. Oh, okay, cool. Who cares about the rating? I always take the heavy ones, you might have noticed. The ones I really don't want to do. They even have more than one soundtrack. I wonder if I could see him in the real world if I went here. Like, can you see him walk? Probably not. No, I don't think so. It would just look stupid. But the thing you have to remember, basically, is that these types of elevators where you are not in a cage and the cage is moving, but you are moving next to the wall, are extremely dangerous. They can get you killed very easily. And that's why you almost never see them where humans are at work. Yeah, you only want to have elevators which are basically secured. Or they're like so big that... and there are only trained people around them, that they avoid the damage, the potential risk. But yeah, it's very, very uncommon to see those types of elevators being used. Like in this game, everything is basically such an elevator. Okay, but we wanted to accept the other one, right? So now we could TP back and then use her to fast travel back to the weather station. I think that should work, right? Or does it not work because it's not a major... Ah, it doesn't work probably because it's not a major spot, right? It's kind of hard to justify going back here for this one, in my opinion. Yeah, but I'm doing the orders for Sam, so I guess like we're doing it. So what do we need for this? I hope the car is gonna survive. That's all I'm gonna say. But this one can't fabricate a vehicle? Really? Thought you could fabricate anything anywhere if you're on the network. I guess we can't, so... Should we have fabricated the car on in the main building then? I don't know, but should be fine.
That container is filled with pressurized fog. If it breaks, the gas will begin to leak out, which is bad news for you and anyone near you. Therefore, it's imperative you keep this cargo in good condition. Pack some extra repair spray just to be sure.
Nah.
In case you're wondering, fog is vital to the work of our R&D division. Deliver it safely and you might end up contributing to the creation of some new equipment for yourself.
I kind of feel like having the side stuff is better than having the additional weight, but I might be wrong. We're gonna put it on the car anyway, so fine.
Order assigned.
It's like Vogue, like fog, but Vogue. Okay, so we should have enough energy to make it over there. We can already see the destination. Just have to be very careful when it comes to routing downhill, because I think the car is going to be really susceptible to damage from ramming into things at high speeds, but I might be wrong. We'll see. So the route we took to get here was pretty efficient. I just don't remember if it was over here.
What can't you do?
Sounds like it's gonna break pretty soon, to be honest, but I don't see the HP bar, so it's gonna be a pretty surprising moment when it just doesn't work anymore. So how do we get up here? Oh yeah, over there, I think.
Still got it.
Yeah. I mean, this looks like we're driving like shit, but ooh, wow. Ooh, wow. Okay, now we just have to drive straight. Very good. No, now I don't quite remember. There was a bridge not too far from here, I think. Did we cross over on this side? Somewhere around here, I think we crossed over.
Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Should come in handy when you're on the road.
Why? Huh? Bro, what? Blue arrows indicate timefall. Blue arrows indicate the wind speed and direction. What do you mean? What arrows? Am I blind? I can't see an arrow. Ah, here. No, wait. Huh? I mean, it seems like it's moving right, but I don't see the arrows. Oh, the small blue ones there? But why is it moving differently then? Oh, so the one from above. Well, whatever. And 30 real minutes or in-game minutes? No, I didn't check the map for what I cared about. Well, whatever. It just should be fine. Let's just cross over here. Come on, are you kidding me? Yeah, once this truck has been...
Hey, buddy. You're on electricity fire right now.
I didn't check for the bridge. I'm just like trying to remember the path we took the last time. And I think this was it, but... Can you pop a tire in this game? I mean, we're doing an okay job, I think, here. It feels like when I was younger, I played way more games where you drive vehicles than when I was older. And maybe I should really start to play RTS again. Maybe I do miss the genre more than I thought. Like, just for fun, playing RTS again. Doesn't matter if I suck ass at it today, these days. It's because it was good when I was younger. Doesn't mean I have to be good now to enjoy them. And obviously I started being trash at them, right? And then I got good, so... Just... a stupid excuse not to try them again. I think we did a good job with this delivery.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
I don't know what those blockers are for, because they block nothing.
Welcome. Sam Port Bridges. Keeping on.
I mean, this should be an S-ring, right? We basically made no mistake, so...
Everything all right, Sam? Looks good as new. My hat's off to you.
Really? Jump ramp. Why do I feel like that's just bait to get you fucking killed? That might be pretty cool, but is it better than a bridge? I'm just asking, because why not use a bridge? Because it's like a one-way thing too.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
I'm just thinking, should we maybe just swap to the skeleton we need the most at the moment? Because I kind of feel like the other skeleton was doing more for us at the moment. But whatever, we're just going to keep it for now. But where to? Delivery to mountainous area. I mean, the portable thing here, food rations. I mean, we have to go back to the weather station anyway, so. But I don't know how fast travel works, so we can fast travel somehow? But it might only be from private rooms. You can see how many materials are available at a given facility by moving the cursor, blah, blah, blah. They can also be claimed in order to upgrade structures. Ah, yeah, sure. Like, no, thank you. What is this view? So I don't see a fast travel option here. Fragile jump possible. That's what I was looking for. So it is not possible for this location. But the safe house has a jump. Now that is obviously very valuable. But I kind of want to bring the car. So I think we're going to do the trip again here. I'm going to make the trip again.
The jump ramp schematic has been added to your PCC. These ramps harness the power of chiral crystals to propel you high into the air. You can use them while driving, or on foot, or even when riding a floating carrier.
Sure. Oh, I could have done load onto track, but it doesn't really matter. We just can. Go inside here.
Order assigned. Keep on keeping up. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Wait, so we started on the left here.
Beginning scan.
And after the bridge, we took the charging station. I don't know if we need it though. I don't think so.
Detected. Weapons restrictions.
Should be fine if we take the other one later. Or should we just go to be safe? Nah, I think we're fine. And we can still build something to help us if we need it.
I wonder if anyone's watching.
Yeah, I wonder if this bridge is there for... I mean, I guess it's not there for everyone, but... it's definitely making life way easier having those two bridges. I'm gonna figure out where I want to go from here. Over here. Yes, we're basically taking the same way again. Oops, again. Do we cross over here or later? I think later.
What can't you do?
I really am glad we can't see the HP bar. It's like, as long as there is no HP bar, we can't die, in my head. It's like real life. Until you're dead, you don't know you can die, so... I mean, you have a suspicion, but... very good, and now all we do is... cross over here. Oh, that really drains the battery, though. Yeah, and the texture quality and pop and stuff, it really affects the game because you usually don't look where your character is, but you look far to the distance to plan the route. So you're basically always looking at low-res textures, which is really not optimal, but it is what it is. Do we get out of the truck just to pick up a single of one of those? Because they seem really valuable.
There we go.
11.
Right on.
Yeah, you can hear there's like timefall happening.
Pull up. Let's get going.
And I still don't know if shelter is really worth it, to be honest. Now that's some high octane gameplay right here. I wonder how this game would have been received if it wasn't made by Hideo Kojima. Because obviously he has a lot of clout and people really care about what he does. And it might positively bias them towards his projects. But I guess it didn't get even with that, it didn't get like insane scores. So, but still you must have some of them. I mean, there might be some haters, but the majority probably doesn't hate Kojima, right? Or at least not publicly, right? You don't want to hate one of the, you know, OGs basically that has really done a lot for the gaming industry and, you know, just like advanced gaming a lot and, you know, just like he's like an iconic figure. You don't want to be the guy who's like, fuck this guy, right? So I guess like a lot of people would be more prone to being positively biased towards him. Oh, okay. No vehicles allowed. Sure. I mean, obviously you can tell I don't care about that, right? I am obviously also slightly biased because it's Kojima. It's impossible to avoid. But I'm, you know, giving you my honest opinions on the game. And I think it's an okay game. It has a pretty cool setting, but it's not insanely engaging so far. I think it's, for me, I would give it like an 8 out of 10, right? 7 to 8 out of 10 at the moment. Probably 8 at the moment, but 7 to 8 out of 10-ish. Because it just like, it doesn't really flow that well. You have a lot of menuing and like, also has a lot of backtracking and yeah, the gameplay just isn't all engaging all the time. Like the non-menu stuff is perfectly fine. I'm having a good time with that, but there's, I would say at least 25% of the time I am in menus, so. And I don't think they're well structured, and I mean not well structured. They're okay structured, but they're not visually presented in a way that I liked much.
There's not even one single scratch. That's incredible.
Wow, amazing. Was there a single woman working at these stations? They were all men, right? I think.
Here, I got you something. Consider it an expression of my gratitude.
Okay. Private locker. What does lightweight mean? Oh, you know what? Does it mean you can carry them easily? Yo, that's sick. Okay, that's how you can transport large quantities. Now I understand. Okay, that's a cool system. So you have like really valuable metals you can carry easily to complete structures and stuff like that. That's a cool idea.
Well, good luck to you, and take care of yourself.
I swear to God, if Death Stranding 2 has the same shitty
New order available.
dialogues.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Suck. All my stuff is just getting wrecked by timefall. And somehow we also avoided all the BTs just by driving randomly. Yeah, stuff is gonna get deteriorated for sure because I'm not avoiding it. Do we need to go and... I think our stamina is perfectly fine. We haven't done anything, so... Timefall farmers. Wheat seeds. I mean, because there's some twist to this one. You have to avoid weather conditions. No? I guess not.
Order assigned.
And the flow, I think, is especially a problem because you just have to imagine, right? A delivery is all about flow and efficiency. And I think this doesn't really get portrayed by the game well because you're wasting so much time in a menu, which would be really inefficient for a delivery person. They would want to spend as much time delivering as little as possible setting up the deliveries. That's why usually another person does that in the first place, but... Okay, our destination is Timefall Farm. Our car is fully charged and I'm ready to go. Yeah, having that permanently displayed surely cannot be worth the battery. Unless you're in a vehicle maybe and it doesn't stack for that, but I trust that bridge. Blind fucking trust.
Predicting the weather is akin to predicting the future. Some animals have a kind of sixth sense that helps them to avoid danger, but we have something far better. The ability to gather data and act accordingly. Only humans possess this power to plan ahead. We have the capacity to live each day imagining what tomorrow will be like. And our imagination once gave rise to a rich, vibrant culture. But somewhere along the line, we lost sight of tomorrow. We reduced ourselves to animals, focused only on the here and now.
Okay. I don't know how damaging jumping is, to be honest. So, a real concern here is energy. Because it's a pretty long trip. And we don't have additional energy relays available here. Where's my audio? There should be music playing. But it doesn't play. And unfortunately the music is ducking the game sound, so we now basically have no sound. Is that mule territory? Can't really tell. Oh, that's a battery killer for sure. Wait, is this not where I need to go? Wait, how many meters? Oh, 500, so this is a mule station. Bro, don't fucking ram me. Motherfucker. Yo, we're not equipped to deal with these bitches. I guess they have a new vehicle. You know what? Thank you. Thanks for bringing me some new stuff here. Fuck, don't ram me, man. Chillax. Yo, don't hit me. Chillax. Yo, Sam, get up. Don't let them do that to you. Oh, this guy looks fucking tough. Never mind. Why do they die so fast sometimes? Is there like a crit or something? Oh man, changing the aiming controls was the best thing we did in the game, I think. I mean, it still is kind of controller with almost... It feels like there's almost no aim assist. But... Holy shit! Yo, we're cooking them. Omni reflector boots. There's still more of them over there. Okay, so we need these for sure, obviously. So we want low density stuff, right? So that's basically where... the value lies in. But what does high density stuff weigh? Yeah, can't I not see what it weighs? Eight kilograms, and this one's 20 kilograms. Yeah, that's super heavy. But high density means probably less space, I guess. A PCC level 1, sure. Those are like easy pickings. Yeah, whatever. I don't even know if this location has like something valuable, to be honest. Do you have cargo on the back? No. What do they have? Resins? I think resins are extremely lightweight. Am I wrong? They're not. No, they're all really heavy. I guess we can get the data shit. I don't even know what that does, but... See, I don't even want to put it on the truck because I'm too lazy. I would take a mazer gun, but I don't think we have that. Maybe. Can we drive this one? Oh, okay, it doesn't look like it's operational. This one looks really nice and new. Very good. Yeah, what are the Omni reflector boots? Are those good? Omni reflector boots. Boots that were originally produced in very limited numbers and which command a high price. As a result, they boast greater durability than British boots level 2. Really? It's funny how they reference the level 2 British boots. Okay, cool. And their condition is probably mint, even though they... They're probably in mint condition, even though the enemies wore them for a while. I mean, we could honestly maybe carry some more stuff in the truck if you wanted to. I just don't know. Is this worth the hassle? Sure, let's do it. I think we're carrying too much dog shit with us, to be honest. I'm starting to feel convinced we're over-carrying trash we don't need. I'm trying to think, is high density better than normal density? Let's see. Reson's high density here 16. So that means we're seeing what, 1.6 kilos per resin. No, that's not true. We're too quickly gonna check something. The 10 weigh 1 kilogram. So 10 weigh 1 kilogram, that means, yeah, we know 10 per 1 kilogram. And that was for resins. And this one here, exactly the same. Yeah, 10 of them are 1 kilogram. So high density, I guess, is just like easier to carry. Yeah, so high density is way better from a loading perspective. Yeah, that should be okay. Let's drive here. What an interesting environment.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay. But I have to finish this shit on foot, huh? Kinda didn't expect that, but let's put the metal in first. Okay. Private locker. I mean, maybe, you know what? We're close enough for the delivery too. Wait, does this even have a fabricator? Let's make its first delivery, then we can see.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you.
Bridges has always been so good to us. Amelie was a dear friend in the early days. She saw the value in what we were doing and led the effort to get our farm up and running. We've been waiting a long time to join the chiral network.
Let's have a look at that wheat you brought, shall we?
Well, I'll be. Did you really bring us this much? How on earth did you manage? Oh, bless you.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know Fragile, would you? If you see her, pass along a message for us. Tell her, thanks for saving our hides. If she hadn't stepped up, South Knots and our farm would have been wiped off the face of the earth. She's a hero. And you can tell her I said so. All right, the network. Think you can get us online?
So, Sam, you've been run down by mules after they pinged your cargo, right? Well, to help prevent that from happening again, we've upgraded your own cargo scanner. Say you're about to get pinged. If you time it right, you can return the favor and cancel out their pulse with your own. They'll be none the wiser, and you can carry on without worry. Timing is everything, though.
Okay, I wonder how it works.
Thank you. Now to start really using timefall to our advantage. Our farm will be a world first. Truth be told, we've got some test fields, but without the ability to predict timefall, the results have been less than stellar. The timefall around here was fairly regular, so we had a reasonable idea of when to plant and when to harvest. But then the terrorists went and threw everything out of whack. Too many dead, too many craters. Weather became impossible to predict. The network's forecast ought to help us get back on track, thank goodness. If all goes to plan, we'll be able to expand our operation and use timefall to cultivate whole swaths of land. We'll continue our genetic research too, of course, and see if we can't find a way to help develop a sustainable ecosystem. Hell, maybe we'll even stumble into some answers about the timefall while we're at it. We got our work cut out for us. But I'm up for the challenge. Thanks again, Sam. You've given us hope for a better tomorrow. I can't wait for the harvest.
That's the way, Sam. Halfway there. You can do it. Huh? Well, would you look at that? You've only just brought the Timefall farm into the network, and already we've got new orders. May as well make use of the return trip.
Oh, we're halfway there already? That's promising.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
So does this one have a private thing and room and fabricator? No, but it has a fabricator. So is this worth putting in the... First of all, move this to my back, and then the metals and stuff into the private locker. Okay.
You're a saint, Sam. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
Wait, there's nothing but standard orders? Huh? Timefall Porter. There is no private room here, so we can't TP, but we could build something we could TP from if you wanted to. Where do we need to go? I assume we have to go back to this place. I mean, this is a long trip, first of all. It kind of sucks. But what is my main mission at the moment? Take on a new order at the distribution center. Okay, so we just make a return trip from this place on. Sure.
Order assigned.
Yeah, I don't know about the timefall shit, but this is the key of a kind. Okay, ich habe auch bald starten. Wie viel haben wir denn? Okay, yeah, so after this delivery, I think we're gonna call it for today.
Stretch my legs. There we go. Nice.
120. So the bigger they are, the more they're worth. Why would you not build a roof for this shit? Piece of shit car. Just asking. The best way back is probably just... It's probably not along the canyon. I would assume going back the way we came and then going right a bit earlier could be better. Yeah, if you tell me the fucking... No, the cargo container is ruined now, or the bridge's boots are gonna get ruined too. I mean, what can we do? There's a timefall shelter there. Maybe this is good? I also don't want to lose the car to the fucking rain. But I don't even know if it would protect the car from timefall. Maybe?
Okay.
Okay, we could upgrade it. Container spray, effect boosted, blah blah blah. I don't care. Just like wait here.
Damn rain won't quit.
Okay, how long do we have to wait? What the fuck? I mean, there is a gap pretty soon. Okay, this looks fucking cursed. Okay, when the time falls don't stop, well, we just move on. Okay, we're gonna go back up the mountain. This time we don't have a reference point though, which kind of sucks. Is this a big one? I think so. I kind of wish he would automatically leave it in the truck and you could like get out without it.
That's a big one.
Yeah, 120. Okay, we're looking for energy. Ah, that sucks, man. I wish you had a cover for that shit. This is gonna be tight. I know there's energy available ahead of us, but the way up obviously takes way more energy than the way down. Okay, we're almost at the bridge, and it was right after the bridge, so I hope we're gonna make it. There it is. I mean, it's a bit further than I have hoped. I hoped it would be. Oh, this is gonna be really tight. Shit. We made it, let's go. There's also a break from the time fall right now.
Head out now or wait till it's full? Full up. Let's get going.
The UI is kind of weird. When it's fully charged, it doesn't really look fully charged. In my eyes. It's kind of funny. You know, it's getting more rusty and rusty, and in my mind, it always looked like this. I forgot that it was like in completely gray in the new condition when you get it for first. I wonder how they keep it away from timefall though, which is kind of unrealistic. They should not know when it's about to timefall. Yeah, it's, you know, better safe than sorry. It's like fully charge it. Making it close for no reason here. Yeah, this is an easy route. Yeah, and why would you even change the route if it works? Like, it's just an unnecessary risk. The music is broken. We can't hear the songs. Now it's Goshia is playing. I guess we should maybe restart the game, but we're done for today anyway. So it's kind of unfortunate that we can't hear them like nice ambient music, not ambient, but music playing here. Like atmospheric music, but we're almost done for today anyway, so just making this one final delivery and then it's bedtime. Yeah, the worst part is it also removes the sound effects. So whenever we get the music, it's like there's no audio. I mean, barely audio. And I didn't turn off music for DMCA reasons, so it should still be playing.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked. Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome. Scan Porter Bridges.
And it's still so funny. This is so important. We're gonna rebuild America, blah blah blah. And the organization responsible for this, are we gonna give you one of our trucks? Hell no. Yeah, the logic there really doesn't hold up. From a gameplay perspective, I get it. They wanted to put some progression in it, but they really needed some lore explanation why you can't use those vehicles. It's the most important delivery man in life, according to them. But nope, no vehicle for him. I wonder how the timefall affected this one.
So you made it.
Oh, whatever. What the fuck?
Looks good as new.
Okay, so it was just the container getting banged up here. Great. Wait, does it always say S awesome, or is that a better version of S?
Well, take care of yourself.
Okay, this is a good spot to call it for today. Yeah, we made, I think, a little bit of progress today. I don't know how long we've been streaming for. A couple hours, though. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. It's okay. It's a bit like unnecessarily repetitive in a way that could have been avoided easily. And I guess like the cutscene delivery and also like the way they decided to go back and forth sometimes even during the main missions, just like I guess like they wanted to give you a reason to build a road and enhance your structure there, but it kind of gets, I guess, easier by having the online available buildings just like do what you would have needed to do to make the trip in the first place. So there seems to be little incentive so far to get your own stuff going, and you can just like piggyback off other people's work. So I guess it's a lot like modern society, but in that way it's still enjoyable. I kind of feel like it is slow paced in an unexpected way. It's not like the gameplay that is necessarily slow paced. It's like the I guess like the distance between meaningful cutscenes is pretty big. I was expecting a pretty tight cutscene schedule, right? Like you have a lot of maybe small stuff you can do, but like cutscene, right? Is like lore progression in the mission, new stuff. And that seems to be pretty far apart so far. So meaningful progression is kind of, you know, a little bit of what I'm missing so far in the way the story is progressing at the moment. Like, yeah, we were like siding with Fragile and there's like Higgs. Okay, great. But at the end of the day, there was the boss fight. And since then, I guess we reconciled with Fragile, which is many hours ago. So I guess there's not a lot of stuff happening that is like, oh my god, right? What is happening? What is the mystery? And yeah, the plot is a bit it feels a bit thin from a delivery perspective at the moment. There's not a lot of characters you care about. There's not a lot of motivation to push on. Also, like the game mechanics, the way the game gives you rewards, feels arbitrary. I don't know if there's a way to see what's coming up, a little bit like a little teaser, but as a player, you don't really have that carrot. You just get cool stuff. There might be really cool stuff you unlock, but you're not really looking forward to it because you don't know it exists. And I don't know if I'm just blind and I didn't find it, but it's definitely not front and center, and it's not like, okay, and if you do this and that, you're going to get this, right? So you basically, the motivation is, you know you're going to get something, but you don't know what, and you know what is going to happen with the story. But yeah, I must say it's not the strongest game from a gameplay to story pacing perspective. Like it's definitely more like 7 to 8 out of 10 in that regard. But the world is intriguing, the gameplay is novel in a way. I mean, it's a lot of walking and driving so far, but the idea behind it is pretty novel, and the execution, I guess, too. So yeah, definitely props for that. And since Death Stranding 2 is more of the same, I'm slightly worried. I don't know if I can, at least, I mean, it's not on PC for a while anyway, but it's going to be a bit harder to justify playing Part 2 if I end up being like, okay, this is an okay game, but not, you know, groundbreaking, unless the story is really intriguing. So if the story is good and I want to know how it progresses, sure, we'll play Part 2 for sure. But as the novelty of the game, not knowing what it is about, right, like Death Stranding, yeah, you know, it's a delivery sim, meme, blah, 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 but I have purposefully not watched any gameplay of it. So, you know, I was like going in not knowing exactly what I was gonna get, but now that mystery's gone, and obviously knowing that Part 2 is roughly the same. I mean, I usually try to avoid knowing that ahead of time, but Distortion 2 just mentioned it, so, you know, now I know it's roughly the same. And yeah, I don't know if I'm in for Death Stranding 2 if the story is not motivating enough, because the gameplay itself so far has not convinced me to like being an amazing game. It's fun enough, but also like the mule sections, like it just doesn't feel like you're doing them a lot, right? You run in, you just zap them all. I guess you can stealth, and then it's a bit more entertaining, maybe, but kind of having those containers on your back kind of makes stealth feel awkward and slow. So I don't know. Like, it's kind of at odds. Like the combat, I know why they opted for the less combat and, you know, less direct stealth gameplay in general approach, because the delivery and terrain focus is definitely more important to them so far. Yeah, but I'm not sure like how much it will evolve from here, because if we're halfway done, that means the game already has laid like the core features on the table, and the question is, how much does it deviate from that? How much is just like gimmicks you don't really need? I also like the integration of the cars, that you have a lot of cars you can get, but they're not your own, but they still kind of function like your own cars if you don't break them. And they kind of are more efficient than a lot of gadgets you're getting at the same time, like the floating stuff and everything. That sounds kind of neat, right? But at the end of the day, it still uses a finite resource while you're using them, and you can just use those cars, right? Also, like in the first area, the bike basically that stood there kind of had the same functionality. It was not your bike, but you could use it for everything. So it kind of feels like you already have a vehicle before you even have a vehicle. And I don't know. And the game also doesn't feel that dynamic, right? It's very, very, I mean, the weather kind of, but the areas where the enemies are, they don't like randomly patrol. There's not a lot of like events happening, basically. It's like a pretty predictable gameplay loop in that way, right? There's not a lot of unforeseen events. And also you can see where there's like activity when it comes to BTs and stuff like that ahead of time. Which I guess just has complete... Yeah, you can see like online science BTs. Okay, I guess this is the online marker which warns you about those, but you can still see the rainbows in the sky. So yeah, kind of feel like the game could have used a little bit more dynamic systems to make your journey less predictable. And also you'd hardly rely on ladders and gadgets, because the level design is just pretty... I guess like it's a necessary effect of how they manage your ladders and stuff like that, right? They could have done on the spot magical earth to ladder 3D printing that just uses the atoms of the environment to produce a ladder. They could have done that, right? And then they could have freed up the inventory just for cargo management, and then they could have built an area that has a significant amount of like, you know, traversal parts where you need to use equipment to get across, which literally doesn't leave you any alternatives than choose your type of poison basically to get across. But that's rarely the case. Today you saw us use almost nothing. And the one time you used, I think, an anchor point was basically wasted because we could have just gone slightly around. And yeah, so it's kind of like they can do it because they can't carry like a billion ladders, but they also don't want you to do it anyway. So I don't know, there's so many mechanics which I feel like you could use smarter and in a more fun way. Yeah, I just can envision this game being significantly more dynamic and engaging than it is. So I think it's a fun, novel idea, but I definitely think there is more room in the execution department to grow here, and even keeping the concept and idea the same. And just like as a small like thought experiment here, like for example, it's a movement-based game, right? But it doesn't really have a parkour system. So if I look at Dying Light, for example, where you have this extensive parkour system that you can use to traverse any building, any obstacle in the game, having such a parkour system and an environment for it would make deliveries, for example, you also have like parcel deliveries, which are, or like letters, like small packages, which you could also deliver, not like these big, mule deliveries, but just like small deliveries. You could basically do those in a parkour sense, and then the moving becomes really important, or like having a city to drive in, right? If you do a taxi mission in GTA, that's super engaging because you have a time limit, you have a damage incentive, you have dynamic elements in the form of, cars, obstacles are moving around, and right, you just have those things. And I think this game does have the time limit and everything, but it doesn't really have the set pieces, I think, that really make the delivery style shine that much, right? They could have gone with a very broad variety of delivery missions. There's this like on foot, super agile parkour delivery style. Then you have like this, almost race car-esque fast delivery on roads, or you have these chaotic deliveries in cities and stuff. But the entire setting kind of prohibits that from the get-go. But it might have been better for the game if they had like this amount of variation. And there is another game that came out recently. It's a top-down GTA inspired like game where about, I think, delivering things. And it's more of a silly but also like indie take on GTA if you were a delivery driver. But watching that game just for a little bit already seemed like it had more creativity in that design department than this game has so far. Yeah, so this game really hinges on the... And it seems like this game, right, if you look at the tutorials, everything's kind of complicated and there's a lot of stuff you can do, but it boils down to very simple gameplay. So I think there's a lot of complex stuff in the background and a lot of menuing, but when you're in the game, it often is just walk from A to B, which I kind of find at odds with, all the options the game tries to give you as a player. So yeah, this is the stuff, right? But the story and everything is cool. I like that so far, but I need to see more of it to obviously judge how engaging it is. But they need a little bit more carrot. They need a little bit more, stuff happening. And especially if you play Metal Gear Delta, you will see there's a lot of, just like intrigue and story, and a lot of it is lore too. But there's a lot of constant, quote unquote, gameplay, like your character motivational relevant stuff happening. In this game, your character seems to be as unmotivated as possible, and that's kind of odd, right? The character doesn't have a motivation, the player is not giving a clear motivation. It feels like you're just doing it for the sake of doing it, which is obviously not ideal. Yeah, so definitely more work that can be done, and I have no idea how much Death Stranding 2 improved on that level, but yeah, I really hope it did improve in a lot of areas, because there's a bunch to do, and no idea if we're going to see a Death Stranding 3, but honestly, if Death Stranding 2 is just more of the same, I think 2 games might be enough if the story is completed. I don't think it's an as engaging formula in this way, and it's really transformed to warrant making 3 games. But what do I know? I haven't finished the first one yet, so my opinion might change, right? There's always like an intermediate analysis. And I kind of feel like doing it today because we're going to be playing the game quite a bit in the next couple of days. And if we're halfway through, it means we've still got a long way to go. So, yeah, looking forward to it, but also at the same time, wish the menuing wasn't so annoying, honestly. Like, if the menuing was better, like... I mean, I'm getting used to the menus, don't get me wrong, but still, like, every time I have to hold A instead of just pressing B to confirm my shit, it's so annoying. It's just like, it makes an interaction from 1 second to 5-second interaction, because I first make a mistake, then I have to correct the mistake and hold the button. And it just doesn't make sense to my brain why I can't just fucking exit the menu by pressing B. Or just confirm by pressing A once or something. I don't know. But whatever. Yeah, we're gonna play more potentially tomorrow, but definitely starting on Monday again. I mean, you know, Silksong is close, man. So we're gonna have to put in a few hours here to make this game happen. Because I kind of worry if I drop this game for Silksong, I might not pick it back up. And that would be a real shame for the story, right? Because I do want to know if part 2 is worth even considering. Because if you don't care about the story in part 1, I think part 2 can probably also not be that interesting. So yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow with not tomorrow or maybe tomorrow or definitely on Monday with more Death Stranding. And yeah, it's like the Silksong like a final rush basically. Yeah, not to say I'm trying to rush the game, but I'm kind of trying to rush the game. But I already decided that ahead of time, so it's nothing I did because of Silksong, right? I already decided I want to keep the optional stuff to a minimum because I feel like the strength of the game is progressing in the story, the journey, and not the delivery part, which is kind of weird, but it is the way it is for me, right? I don't feel any fulfillment doing like optional side missions with no meaning and minimal character development and interactions. This doesn't work for me, unfortunately. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys very soon. Bye bye.